Oh, we live? I think we're live. Hello. Audio? Yes, there's audio. Wait, take the boots off. Oi, just back from the shops. You'd have a re-examination. Will have a double cheeseburger with chips. Okay, yeah. I see what you're doing there. I like it. Let's close you. Let's do this. Oh, let's mute that. Let's paste that. Pin. All right, who else have we got? Hello. Binturong. Now, Bintok, isn't it? That's who it is. Yeah. Have a good night. Hello, William. I haven't really got anything planned. I was over on Chris's. I'm not sure if he's still alive. He might have finished by now. I know he's still alive. He's still alive. Yeah. So they might come and join over here, and then I thought we could have some spurgy conversations about bullshit, or I could find some panels and invade them. You know, like people do. You know how people do. What have I been thinking about recently? I'm kind of working on an argument, or been thinking about an argument for the existence of free will, but it would be a really limited form of free will. I think most Christians wouldn't agree with that definition. However, if it ever came to a 1v1 on verbal combat, I thought it could be novel, like a novel free will argument to present from yeah, it was fun. Thank you. I hope I have a fantastic stream too. We'll see what happens. Of course, if I mean, I suppose, what are the options if it could be the case that nobody does join the panel, because, you know, it's not like I've got a large audience. So it might be the case of seeing who's live and kind of going on their panels and then presenting my degenerate atheistic worldview. Uh-huh. I'm just reading. I've still got Chris's stream open. I'm just reading his chat. Is there some drama kicking off? I hope not. It's a bit difficult to tell sometimes if people don't include emojis in their comments. It's difficult to tell if they're joking or not. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me just back from shop. I might need to see who's live, what they're talking about, and whether I can invade their panel. Because otherwise, this isn't going to be very Spergtacular. So let me see, how would I do this? I suppose I'd need to do this all in Opera rather than Brave. Oh, it seems like there is some kind of bullshit kicking off over at Chris's. I mean, I don't know what the bullshit is because I can't hear the panel because I've got his stream muted. Right, there appears to be some sort of fallout perhaps between Bricky and Chris, so that's a shame. I hope they sort it out. So, is anyone else live? Chris said he was going to end his stream, but I'm guessing if he's got some issue with Bricky, then that's going to be taking up his attention. I'm not really interested in getting involved in that or even knowing what that's about. I doubt it would be edifying. Let's see. Unfortunately, I haven't really rebuilt my my kind of subscription list. So I don't really know in terms of open panels who's live at the moment. And when I click on the live tab on YouTube, I just get a lot of channels that I don't know who. I don't know who any of these people are. Oh, I know who the Crucible is. He's doing a whatever watch party. That's no good. Well, Don't know why I posted that twice. Don't know what to say, really. If no one's going to join, maybe I should play a video game or something. I mean, I'm not really in the mood for a video game. I have to do something, though, for content. Seeing as I've gone live, I now feel honor bound to do something. Hey Mo, how's it going? Up is a relative concept, Mo. It has no intrinsic value. That's my favorite line from the Watchmen comic, and it didn't make it into the movie, which I was disappointed by. I was thinking about in the word game I'm playing, it does. Oh, that is wrong. That keeps happening. That I do you know, I actually corrected that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to delete that. Okay, and make a new one. Because it seems to have... There we go. Thank you. I have to give you raid permission. I don't... Okay, hang on a minute. Where the hell do I do that? I don't know. I don't know where to do that. Maybe that's in settings somewhere. You know what? I could just Google it. YouTube give raid permission. To give raid permission on YouTube, navigate to YouTube Studio settings, community live redirects. All right. Community settings, community. Live redirects. No, it's not giving me any of that permissions. No. I don't know how to I don't know how to set it up, Chris. Sorry. How to enable incoming raids. Open YouTube Studio on a computer, right? Okay. Click settings. Yep. Click community. Well, that's wrong because there's community moderation. Scroll to the live redirect section. There is, that's... Let me YouTube give raid permission 2026. All right, I'll have to check that out, and I'll have to sort that out later, Chris. Yeah, thank you for the raid. But apparently I'm a bit of a Luddite, and so I can't work out how to give you permission right now. I mean, yeah, no, he is doing that in his chat, Ross. Yeah, he's doing that in his chat. It's odd that you need to set up special permissions to allow for raids. I wouldn't have thought that. There you go. So it turns out there's 8 of you watching, according to YouTube. 9 of you. Talk Studio isn't. Oh, who's this? I better put headphones on. Hang on, Mangoes. I can't hear you talking if you're talking because I haven't got the headphones on.
No worries.
I can hear you now.
Yeah. I'll hang out for a little bit.
You'll hang out for a little bit?
Yeah.
Well, that's vague.
Sorry, I just got done having a little micro panic, so I parked my car where I really shouldn't. My wife.
Are you driving?
No. I had to park my car across the street because I didn't want my car getting towed and shit.
Right. Okay. No, I mean, you don't want your car getting towed.
No. So, what are we going to spurg over?
I'm sure we can think of something. Come on.
Retard supremacy. We can spurg on something about, I don't know, man. Like, I'm kind of tapped out right now. I need a topic, but, you know.
You need a topic.
Yes, I need a topic, Shiva. That's how conversations work. Oh, I'm such an idiot.
You need a topic.
Yes, Shiva. Give me a topic. Hot and flesh.
Do you need a topic or do you just want one?
I can go for wanting one.
You want a topic.
Yes, please. With pepperoni on top.
You can't have pepperoni on topics. Which, because a topic is a chocolate bar with hazelnut and caramel and nugget in it.
Hazelnut.
Yeah.
Caramel. Oh.
Hazelnut, I think, is actually a nut.
Is a walnut a walnut? Is a walnut a nut?
I don't know about a walnut. I'll check that out in a moment. Is a hazelnut a nut? Yes, it is. All right. Okay. Hazelnut is a nut. Walnut. I don't think it is. No, it's not. It's the seed of a drupe.
Oh, man.
I've had this conversation before. It's a favorite of mine. Hello, Robert.
My Discord on my computer. There we go. There we go. Come on, fucking stop fucking up. All right. So you know Brazilian nuts, right?
Brazil nuts.
Yeah, Brazilian nuts, those black nuts.
Well, they're not black, but
Well, you know what
I
I'm
mean,
talking about, right?
but you know they're not nuts, right? They're seeds.
But you know what I'm talking about. That's not the question I'm asking, She. You know, stop it. I'm asking you, do you know what those are, though?
Brazil nuts, yeah. Although in Brazil, do you think they're just called nuts?
Well, you know what? Okay, I'm from the South. You know what we call them? Check Discord. I sent you them. I can't say it on live, but
Why
it's
not?
an actual.
Why not? Are you a
You'll-
pussy?
No, I don't want to get your channel canceled. Check Discord. I sent you the message.
Why can't you say nigger toes?
Oh, hey, you said it, not me. I'm washed away from that sin.
That's one word.
That's fucking great. But yeah,
I'm not attached to this channel.
Well, I'm not going to. I'll say nigga, but I won't say er. You know.
Wait. How is that different from what you just said?
Because the like it's like, oh my nigga. It's like saying like, oh my brother. You know what I mean? You know that's what.
Right.
You know that's what you know. But you said the er. That's more of the that's the deprecate. You know, like the derogative term for a black person. You know.
Yeah.
Which I can agree to. You know that the er shouldn't be said, but nigga can be like there could be an exception because they say it to each other in their rap songs and everything else like a motherfucker. So they get to say, how come I can't? It's pretty racist that they say I can't.
Did you know that the word black market originally referred to slave markets? It's literally where you could buy black people, a market where you could buy black people.
No, I don't doubt that.
I mean, some people would. Some academics would.
Yeah, I don't trust academics as far as I can throw them anymore.
Yeah, but how far can you throw people?
I really can't. I gotta like German suplex them to even get it.
That's not a very good metric then.
What would be a better metric?
As far as you could see.
Far as the eyes can see. Yeah, that doesn't really help me much out on anything since I can't throw them. Defeats the purpose.
Right. But you could modulate how far you can see, right? Like, so maybe you're in a dark room at night with a candle. So you could trust someone as far as you could see in a dark room at night with a candle. You trust them much less than someone that you could see on a desert in a clear day. Maybe in the tundra, nice and flat.
Maybe Shiva, but we never know. We really, truly, ever never know.
Well, I mean, that's true. Are you what would the term be? Epistemological deflationist?
What the fuck is epistemological inflationist?
Like, well, someone who thinks that we can't really know anything apart from you can know that you have a mind, but that's the only thing that you can know, really.
No,
Is that your view?
No, my depth of view goes further than that. I don't like simple description. I don't like simple descriptions describing a complex part of life. It's low resolution thinking, and I do not respect it.
Charles Darwin says that's too many syllables. Can you dumb it down for him, please?
No. No. Why would I and why should I? That's a skill issue, not my problem.
I mean, mangoes, you missed an opening there. You missed an opening. You could have said, well, Shiva, how do you know he's talking about me, you stupid fuck? Because maybe
Yeah,
he's
Shiva.
talking about... Yeah. You see? You... Mangoes, what are we going to do with you?
We do nothing.
You're being taken off Charles's Christmas card list for some reason.
Oh, wow. That hurts my feelings. No,
Do you
Charles.
have feelings?
I got feelings. Let me tell you how I really feel.
Where are they?
In this bottle I'm drinking.
Your feelings are in a bottle.
I'm drinking some rum, Shiva.
You're drinking rum?
Rum, yes, sir.
I mean, you don't need to call me sir. I'm not a knight. Do you have a? There's a question from the chat, which seems to be aimed at you, which is Mangoes has feelings. Does he have a tampon as well? So do you? So that's two questions. Do you have feelings? And then do you have a tampon?
I have feelings, and the last question is personal. I will not disclose my personal information out like that.
This seems like the sort of question that Charles Darwin should come up on the panel and ask himself.
Yeah, if he really wants to know, then he needs to grab. He needs to put a big boy pants on. Come up here. Yep. Come on, Charles. What are you afraid of, you pussy? All right, let me see what I got here. So I don't know. What else are we going to talk about? Come on, Charles. Say something stupid so we can laugh at you.
Wait. No, that's easily fixed, Charles. You just have another drink. Oh my God, I'm such a bad Buddhist. I'm such a bad Buddhist. But no, Charles, just have another drink and you'll be fine. Oh my God. Oh my God. If rebirth is real, Mangoes, and if hell is real, I'm definitely fucking going to hell.
Well, I might be there with you. I don't know. We don't know for sure. Only we really don't know for sure. Fuckers.
So you're a Christian, aren't you?
Yes.
Why?
Because the Candyman can.
No, that's not real.
What the fuck is going on in this game? Because I believe that, honestly, I believe that there is a God first off. I believe in the spirit of Christ, you know, how we should treat one another. And with my personal experience, I've witnessed things that solidify my faith. And
because that sounds interesting. Like if you say you've witnessed something that solidifies your faith, that implies that whatever you saw left you with the unequivocal conclusion that there is a God, and not only that there is a God, but it's the Christian God specifically.
Well, okay, so okay, cool. We can start from this then. So when you look at all, and I'll tell you my beliefs, and it does not speak for other Christians. This is just me as a solo individual. Okay.
Mhm.
When it comes to God, it's not like the white man in the white robe in the clear blue sky in the kingdom of heaven where the streets are gold or anything, because in the Bible it's mainly
Right.
written in parables. Like the language spoken then is different now, so the interpretation is that's where the interpretation comes in, where it gets that's where I take caution. That's why I don't like to
Well,
subscribe
yeah,
to ecclesiastical authority, like the church, for an like I can take their words and messages, but I'm wary of authority because they can get corrupt,
right,
because man, that aspect. But
right. But
but when
you
it comes
do
to,
call yourself a Christian, though, right?
yeah, oh yeah,
Okay, and that's predicated on certain views.
yes,
And so, like, one view is the resurrection is real, and that Jesus is either God or the Son of God or some variation thereupon. That would seem to
yes,
be a view that's kind of central. And another view that would appear to be central is that there is an entity variously called God or Yahweh or the Lord, who created the universe and moves in mysterious ways.
well, yeah, that's the omniscience of it, like
Right.
mysterious
So
ways. So what do we consider mysterious? The unknown.
right.
And
But so wait. So what I'm asking is, well, not so much the unknown, because you don't need God for the unknown. You just need the unknown for the unknown. What I'm asking is, like this, like, why first of all would you believe that there was a God, and then specifically why the Christian gods rather than, say, the Norse gods?
because there's something out there. There's something like a creator. There's something out there that made everything that the way it is, and you look at other theologies and the creation myths, they all have a theme to it. Once upon a time there's nothing, and it
Right,
became something. And
right.
each mythology has a variation, but it runs parallel with one another, even with
Okay,
the Christian paradigm.
so I want to kind of go back to the first sentence that you said in that response, which was, there's something out there. So how do you know that that's the case?
Because I believe in it. It's
Right, but
it's
that's
not
like, you
tell
see how that's kind of circular.
yes.
So you um you you know that God exists because you believe that God exists, and it's your belief in God that allows you to know that God exists.
Yeah, because God, the word God is actually like the All Father, you know.
Right,
Like like for an
right.
example,
Yeah, but why not? So, excuse me. So, like, so I suppose this is the issue that I have with theism, and it doesn't matter what flavor it is. It can be Christian, it can be Jewish, it can be Islam, it can be Hindu, it can be whatever, right? Um, but the claims being made of entities that exist, in your case, God, and so my question is, well, how do you know that the entity exists. And you saying, well, because I believe that the entity exists, doesn't seem to me to be a very satisfactory answer.
True. Very true. And it's very true. And it just, look at around you. Look at everything that's in our lives. How you live your life.
Right.
And when you witness certain patterns reemerge from different people, there's an acknowledgement to be had about what operates the life that we live in,
I don't understand the question. What do you mean? What operates the life that we live in?
Not very. I know I'm not doing a very good job of explaining it. Once I hit traction, though, I won't. It's going to be hard for me to stop. But so like for an example, I believe in miracles. I believe in like attracts like to an extent, right? So
the law of attraction.
It can. Is that Mo rebuttal?
This is Mo rebuttal. How's it going?
It could be an AI bot for all we know.
It could be, yeah. It could. This could be just all AI. You don't know.
I mean, I could be AI. I'd be a very interesting AI if I were one. Perhaps atypical. Would I be atypical of AIs? No. There was an AI that was released onto Twitter that became really racist and had to be pulled, wasn't there? Because it was learning from what Twitter was feeding it.
Yeah, I think that's I think that was a few of them actually did that, right? LNX, a few of them they had to take. It was like the early days, right?
Yeah.
It
well, no, not even necessarily the early days. Didn't Grok recently express sympathy for Hitler?
Yeah, that happened, and they changed. That was a weird one because then they changed his algorithm, and then he snapped out of it.
Is Grok male?
Is Grok male? He's always portrayed that way. I guess I don't know.
Because I would refer to it as an it, but you're referring to it as a he, which I think is quite interesting.
Yeah, usually because of how they portray him, I guess, in like imagery and whatnot. But yeah, I guess it would be an it.
Do you think women assume that Grok is female?
I don't know. I guess
I wonder if that's the case. It would be interesting to ask a woman if when they're interacting with large language models via text and not via voice, whether they interpret their responses as being female rather than male, or whether they view it as being neutral,
like a self-projection.
Yeah.
Well, I actually I did want to jump up here real quick. I did want to kind of pick your brain a little bit on some stuff we've talked about before.
Okay.
So last time we had a brief discussion, you brought up the word game thing, and I've used it kind of tongue in cheek. Yeah, language games, right?
Yeah.
I've used tongue in cheek since then, but I did some. It was the first time I heard about it, and so I did some reading on it. Right, I told you I'd go read a little more.
Yeah. Well, so have I. And what I've recently discovered, which is a fun little fact, is that actually you can use language games to argue for anything. It's kind of fantastic.
Well, okay. So actually, that kind of goes into my question, right? Because when I was going over this, I was thinking, okay, well then, how can anyone under this model? How can anyone ever be wrong? Because they could just be playing their own word game.
That's yes, but then I suppose you would then. It's weird. There's an aphorism that I read from someone fucking literally decades ago. I forget who, and I'm paraphrasing, and it's words to the effect of communication is a miracle because it's like two universes colliding. And so, like, how would you say anyone is wrong? I suppose language games can develop between individuals, and you can have communal language games. And I suppose an example of this would be technical languages that use English words, but within that specific context, they have very specific and maybe different meanings to what they would colloquially have. I think a good example of that would be legalese compared to English, where some words within that very specific legal framework have a very specific meaning and only that meaning.
Well, you could also even just look at just common differences between different groups of individuals from different countries, right? Like over there in the UK, a bundle of sticks, right? That's what they refer to that.
No, you can say faggot. It's fine.
Okay. Well, I'm streaming, so I was gonna not do it.
Oh right, sorry. All right.
No worries.
Whereas I'm not attached to this channel, so yeah.
No, I get it. It's like a mutually assured destruction here we got going.
But I'll keep my language polite for the benefit of your stream.
Sure,
I suppose
I'm just starting out. It'd be a shame for them just to like delete my channel so early. But but going back to that example, in the US, it's you get that,
yeah. Well, and also in the UK, colloquially, the shortened version, FAG, that's what we call a cigarette.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Like that's right. But that's a perfect example of what Wittgenstein is pointing to. I think that one word, FAG. Like I'm just going to say it, fag. Like, because we're talking about the word, we're not being derogatory. And if YouTube, oh shit, it's not just my channel. Right, sorry, FAG. Like that one word, like depending on the context, has vastly different meanings. And I think, like what Wittgenstein is pointing to is something descriptive. He's kind of saying, look, this is kind of what language is doing, and this is what meaning and truth is. And like he kind of gets in on uncertainty. He kind of goes into, well, how do we know things? Like, how do I know that I've got two hands? And I think he comes to what I think is a fairly pragmatic conclusion, which you can have issue with or not, I suppose, which is that there are certain propositions that it doesn't benefit you to kind of doubt, and he calls these things hinge propositions. So these would be propositions such as I have a mind, or I have a body. I mean, and these are like propositions that in a way allow for knowledge to arise. It's a bit sketchy. I don't fully understand it. Like I've only read on certainty. There are two other works of his that are like considered important, far more important than on certainty. One is fucking hell, I'm gonna get this wrong. Tracticus Logicus, which is an earlier work of his, and then there's a second work in which he kind of says actually the stuff I was saying in my earlier book, some of that is wrong. Philosophical Investigations, I think it's called. I'm going to get in Philosophical Investigations and read that, and then I might also get his earlier book, just but that would be later, like just as a interest, because I kind of find him interesting just based on reading on certainty. Like there's something there that's kind of speaking to me. Not quite sure what, but
But well, you said so he was making a descriptive claim on these language games.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. But doesn't some of his conclusions based on the language game have prescriptions in it, I guess, on how you should view language when engaging with others, or would that be
yeah, I mean, I think I think it sort of depends, doesn't it, really, on what you want. Like, I've only read on certainty, he doesn't appear to be making moral claims in that book, which is a very slim text. Maybe he does make moral claims in his other works, but he seems to be more concerned with, like, how can he know fundamental things? Like, how can he know that 2 + 2 = 4? And what does it mean for him to say that he knows that 2 + 2 = 4? Yeah, so he's not really kind of talking about morals. I don't even know if he ever addresses morals in his work. Like, I think he's known for being like he's known for formulating something called truth tables in, I think it's Logico-Tracticus, which is a kind of quite a technical way of, like, passing out, you know, P not P, like.
Okay, because I think just from what I understood, and I guess the kind of the contention that I brought up earlier about, you know, how can anyone ever be wrong if it's just a descriptive claim?
Right.
I think it works on that level, because I mean it's hard to argue that if it's hard to argue that doesn't exist in language, right?
Yeah.
I think it's an accurate description.
But I think you could say, well, within the rules of a language game, you can be wrong.
Right. Okay. So then, then you would in the language game that you're currently participating in with someone, that they're aware of, you know, you get the semantics out of the way, right? You can in that language game, you can get to some you can figure out the truth, like whatever the truth of the argument that you're engaging with.
Yeah, and I think that's why it's important to get people to define terms that you don't understand.
Right.
Which is why sometimes I'll ask people what they mean. But I think that actually can be abused as a tactic, where it's just you just keep kind of saying to people, what do you mean by that word?
What do you mean by the? Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah. I've seen that before in debates. It's just like, come on, man, what are we doing here?
And I don't mind explaining what I mean, but if I think someone's taking the piss, then I'll ask them if they want me to get a fucking dictionary. Like,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cool. Yeah. That because I ever since I did the read, I've been wanting to ask you that, to see what your take on that was. So, but that makes sense.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I'll read on certainty again, but it almost seems like he doesn't actually really come to any conclusions, or he doesn't state any conclusions explicitly within uncertainty. And as far as I'm aware, I think the book was published posthumously from notes that he was writing. So, you know, yeah. I think it's Philosophical Investigations is his later work that he published before he died. Philosophical Investigations by Ludwig Wittgenstein. Yeah, that's quite pricey though, which is why I haven't bought it yet. At least it's quite pricey for me. I know that's not bad actually. 25 quid.
What is that in US dollars?
Right, and the other one, his earlier work was Tracticus Logico Philosophicus. I knew I was going to mangle that that title.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll have to. The reading that I did was obviously very surface level because it was just what I could read around the internet. I actually didn't get the book, but I might have to add it to the ever-growing list of to get.
Oh yeah, it is, and that list is never ending in my experience.
Right.
Like I've just started reading Hume, and
okay.
I'm reading Inquiries Concerning Human Understanding, and like I'm just kind of, I'm getting quite old now, and I'm realizing that I've left this kind of malarkey quite late. And there's a lot of shit that I don't know.
Yeah, I wish I would have gotten started earlier in this. I just I've only been really kind of delving into debate and just kind of philosophy maybe a few years now, really. So
well, I mean, it's been a couple of years for me.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it would have been really cool if I could have got in a little earlier, but nothing can be done about it now. All I can do is try to make it for lost time and try to cram all this. I remember when I first started joining panels, people were saying things. It sounded like another. I didn't understand anything anyone was saying. Like especially when they got into like deeper philosophical things, it was
if you want
experience.
If you want to be in that position again, I can recommend somebody called Jack Angstreak, who you'll probably find on a YouTube channel called Monkey Boy Logic. Now, Monkey Boy himself is like a young student, I think. And Jack is someone he's a bit older. Jack's much more precise and technical.
I'll check it out.
They're both atheists, so it depends. Like, that's if fine. You don't mind watching atheists,
yeah, no, that's fine. I watch people I disagree with all the time, just to to hear their arguments.
I quite like it took me a while, the Monkey Boy and Jack, because for a good I watched a few of their videos, and obviously something must have intrigued me immediately because I persisted in watching, but I persisted through thinking, are these guys just taking the piss? Are they just trolling? And then it took me quite a while to see, actually, no, they aren't trolling. They're actually asking really fundamental questions. It's just that they're kind of so fundamental that we don't even I never even kind of thinking about those questions like that.
Sorry, you said Monkey Boy or Monkey Ball?
Monkey Boy, one word. Monkey Boy _ Logic, I think it is. I can put his link in the chat. But it's the Monkey Boy is quite good. He's not bad. Monkey Boy Logic. All right, it's just Monkey Boy. Sorry, yeah, I'll put.
Okay, I found him then. Yeah, like a Darth Vader helmet on his avatar.
Yeah, with glasses.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'll check out.
And if you they'll just Jack Angstreak will be featured in several of his videos. Yeah, it's kind of an older, slightly portly, bespectacled gentleman. He can get quite angry sometimes. Like, he gets quite frustrated if he's talking to a complete moron.
Yeah. Seems to be the case with like debaters who have what's a good way to put it? Some debaters they require like a bigger headspace, if you want to call it that,
right?
To kind of sit there and listen to. And those debaters I have noticed have a tendency where if they're doing like call-ins or something, especially if they've heard something like a million times over, they get like really frustrated and just bored, basically.
Well, I tell you, this guy Jack Angstreek, he I actually really like him. There's an argument of his that I've like stolen wholesale, which I only heard him make in one video, and I actually had to like rewind and listen to it several times because I liked the argument so much that I wanted to make sure that I nailed it, which is that appeals to divine mystery, which is known as skeptical theism, leads to total epistemic collapse, where you can't know anything. Right. And it's such a like, because his argument kind of goes, if you say if you're trying to say this action that God did is evil, and then the defense for that is, well, it might seem evil to you, but you can't make that claim because like God's ways are above your ways and you can't know God's ways. So what that does is that introduces an epistemic separation between us and God, right? Which has several implications. So first of all, it means that if I can't say God is evil because God's ways are above my ways and I can't know them, then similarly it means you can't say that God is good, because we will be using the same faculties, the same epistemic faculties to evaluate God. And so if my faculties aren't up to the task, then yours also aren't up to the task. And so that's one problem. But it gets worse, because then if we can't rely on our faculties to evaluate God's actions, then we can't rely on them to evaluate the morality of any action, because they're the same faculty, the same, like we can't know that any action is right or wrong. Oh shit, I'm a little bit stoned and I'm gonna fuck this up now. But the thing that's right, but these same faculties that we use to evaluate, say, whether an action is good or bad, right? Say murder, whether murder is right or wrong. They're also the same faculties that we use to evaluate mundane epistemic claims, such as whether I have milk in the fridge. Okay. And so divine mystery as a defense as a theodicy defense, like a theodicy, leads to like total epistemic collapse. And I'm gonna search out the video. I actually fucking wrote notes on it. I unfortunately during an episode of
it sounds like something I'd have to everything. I'd have to hear the argument and then probably ponder it for a little bit and think about it.
It's a dense argument.
Yeah, I mean, just off the top of my head, though, tell me what I guess you think the response would be to this. So under like the Christian paradigm, because I can see the point you're trying to make, right? With if you're using your, I guess your cognitive abilities in order to determine whether God is evil, and you say, okay, you can't do that because there's a placement, there's a separation there between what God is and what we can understand his true nature, like his full nature. Is the same problem is you would have saying he's good. But under a Christian paradigm, that would be one potential answer I could see is, well, yeah, but that's why Christians don't rely on their faculties and their interpretation of it. They rely on basically the church and divinely inspired Holy Spirit of what is right and wrong. So it removes them from being the cognitive filter in which they make the value judgment, the moral value judgment themselves.
Right. Okay. I suppose there's two things. So one is relying on the church authority, and the church is made up of individual people, right?
Well, the church under Christian paradigm would be Christ's body. Like the body and the church are considered to be the same thing. But he represents the church.
Right, but right, but Christ's body might represent the church, but is that what the church is? Because then, if that's the case, I seriously don't understand what's meant when people say the word church. Like,
well, you have the physical mortar and buildings and the people, but as far as
the
referring to the church, you say institution, yeah. But even if we strip down that, right, like we say we remove the, let's just strip it down to that, right? Under a Christian paradigm, the church fathers, first century, were divinely inspired in order to basically put together the canonization of the Bible, and so that would be the pipeline. So
the church fathers have the same problem that you or I would have, which is that there's no way for us to know whether God is being deceptive or not.
There's no way to know that God is being deceptive or not. Well, there's also the inverse would be true too, right?
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Like I'm not saying that there's a way to know that he is being there's no wait. What would the inverse be? Because I seem to include both positions. There's no way to know whether he is being deceptive or not. So I did include. Yes, there's also no way to know whether he's being truthful or not.
Or not truthful. Like that he's I guess it would be the better. That would be the inverse, because we basically said the same thing twice. But so
I suppose that was the law of excluded middle, really, wasn't it? Being applied ad hoc.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sorry, I am a little bit stoned, and also I am making another split right now, so I'm going to be more stoned.
But nonetheless, I would definitely like to see the video you're talking about, though. You said it's on his channel, though, right?
On Monkey Boy's channel.
Yeah, the one that argument.
Hang on. Let me. Skeptic theism would be.
This would actually. I'll throw my own little idea in here. Hearing that argument, though, I will say that's. So let's say let's just, for the sake of argument, say I can square what I just said to make some logical sense in an actual argument, right? For his argument. If inside the church, that's actually the one thing that's considered a heresy is sola scriptura, right? Where it's like you have a bunch of people just giving their own interpretations of the Bible, and they say this is right. And so this would be
which church?
Or Orthodoxy. I'm an Orthodox choir.
Okay.
So we would consider that a heresy because a lot of Protestants do that. They believe in sola scriptura, where they can their interpretation, they are the authority of the interpretation of the Bible. They're their own authority, basically, right?
Is that each individual Protestant?
Each individual person, like, which obviously poses certain problems, and some of them even admit to this problem, where it's like, if one guy says this scripture means this, and then another guy says, well, no, it means this, how do you decide who's right? So, but hearing this argument that you've given me here, that I'm gonna go and read, listen to and dissect, that would be a hell of an argument for Protestants. So thank you.
If they rely on divine mystery as a defense,
right?
If they rely on divine command theory, I like to argue that leads to moral nihilism, which would seem to be an indefensible position from their view, because then good is just whatever God says it is, whenever he decides. And when he decides that going into a city and exterminating everyone is what's required, then that's good in that instance. So, it sort of seems to make good and bad semantically void.
That sounds like I guess a take on what if God told you to go and like do something horrific, right? Like, would you do it?
Yeah, like what if he told you to go and exterminate a city of people?
Right. It sounds like that argument. A version of that, at least.
Well, it's sort of. Although the generally the what's being attacked is the specific response, which is known as divine command theory, which I'm sure you must be aware of. So which if what is good is whatever God commands, then it means that, and like if God commands something that seems horrific, but for reasons, let's say due to divine mystery, is actually good, then it means that like good is kind of semantically null, like it doesn't mean anything, because what is good can change depending on what God requires at any given point in time.
Right. Under that understanding, it would basically you'd have no grounding for what is good or evil, even though you're getting it from a God in this case. It would just because he can change on a whim, that means that there's no real grounding to it.
I mean, although I'm not sure good and evil. I mean, when you say grounding, do you mean metaphysical or epistemic?
I would say probably epistemic.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like if God says to you, you need to go and, I don't know, do act X, and act X is against your moral framework, say because it might involve harming someone. Like, but that act, presumably acts carried out on God's behalf when he has ordered them, such as the slaughter of the Amalekites, like that act itself wouldn't be a sin because it was done at God's command. Like, that's an interesting question I haven't actually asked a Christian. Yes.
Sorry, something popped up. Could you give me that one again?
Sure. If God ordered you to do something and you knew it was God doing it, like, and he says, look, I get this might seem weird, but you have to do this, and it's divine plan, don't worry about it, you just need to do it, I'm God,
Mhm.
etc. Presume, and then you did do the act, whatever the act is. Then presumably that act would not be a sin.
Well, if I'm gonna answer, if I was gonna take a stab at this, I would, if it was something that, from my understanding, would go against God's nature, then I would have serious concern if it really is God talking to me and not just like, you know, a demon or something, right?
Okay.
But
And
you baked in there. You baked in there that I know it's God, so I don't know what form that would take. Like how I would be able to actually confirm that, right?
Presumably God would be able to confirm it using the same faculty that you're currently using to have faith that he exists in the first place, because he's omnipotent.
Right, but that's a pretty broad range of things, because realistically, what I'm trying to get at is being a moral human. Things that are supernatural would be a very large range.
Sorry. I just got distracted by this. He's not backstage. He's not. I don't know where these people think they are, but they're not backstage here. I think they're trolling.
He's in someone else's panel. he's like too high. He just doesn't know where he is.
The link is pinned, right? Sorry, I'm being distracted. The link is let me pin it again.
Well, I don't know if I saw it was pinned, but I saw it and grabbed it. I don't remember if it was pinned or not.
I thought I had pinned it. Maybe I had not. Replace pinned message. No, there is a pinned message there. Yeah. It's the same message, so I'm not going to pin it again. I've been thinking recently that I've decided that mostly to annoy moral realists, I'm just going to start using terms like good and evil, or good and bad, or right and wrong. That's slightly being a dick, but I think because colloquially that's how I would use the language, right? And then I suppose if people want to dig into, oh, there is somebody saying hello, I can't see you in the backstage though. I can see you in the private chat, which is weird. I might need to just I'm just going to refresh this tab, which means I'm going to disappear from the panel for a moment. So this is the Mo Rebuttal and Mango show for
all right,
until I get back.
There we go. All right, like it. All right, everybody, listen. This is what you need to do. You need to hit the like button. You need to share. You need. Oh wait, now I'm gone.
Everyone.
Okay. That I felt really powerful for like 3 seconds.
Are we in the right thing?
I can hear you.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering if we're in the right thing on YouTube. Oh yeah, there's the chat. There we go. It just took a short moment. Hello, chat. Smart people are retarded. Sheesh. Yes. It was weird.
You can't get so smart you come full circle.
Yeah, but it was weird because I couldn't see due diligence backstage at all. But when I refreshed the page, due diligence was there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So maybe Denizen was backstage. So maybe try again, Denizen, if you were backstage. So, due diligence, hello, welcome to the panel. We're just shooting the shit about bollocks. You know how it is.
Hello. Yeah, I was back there for about 10 minutes or so, and I was trying to write in the chat to let you know. So I don't know what's going on, but
Sorry.
it's all
Well,
good.
yeah, my browser was spazzing out, it seems.
Nice to hear from you, though.
Long time no see there, due diligence.
Who was that?
I believe we spoke on Teriak's channel once before.
This is
Mangoes.
Spergtacular. Who's talking right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, your voice sounds familiar as hell. So, yeah, what's up with you, bro?
I'm about to go take a nap and shit. Looks like you guys got this shit covered.
Can I ask, are you going to take a nap and then defecate?
I always take a shit after I sleep.
So
I'll take a fat
Well, he said
he was
gonna. He said he was gonna take a nap and shit.
Oh, I see. Got it. Okay.
But real talk, I always take a shit after I do sleep, you know. But I'll take one in your honor, Shiva. I'm going to name the turd the Shiva supremacist retard turd. Don't forget, you guys, retard supremacy is the future. Get into the movement before it's too late.
Amen.
Keep that in mind.
Yes, we got to spread the retard supremacist movement.
How is that different than like the autistic
democracy
movement or
Mountain
like,
Dew?
Like
because we have the Jello Manifesto.
Okay.
Hey,
hang on. What's weaponized autism? Because when you weaponize something, doesn't it mean that you're putting guns onto it?
Not necessarily. Weaponized could be, basically a collective force to one angle, to one objective, and then.
Is he not being sarcastic? You're not being sarcastic, Shiva?
Who, me? I mean,
yeah,
I'm being kind of sarcastic / pedantic because that is what the word weaponized means.
Yeah. But see, Shiva, in the word games of weaponized autism, it means a collective group of people weaponizing their autism.
God damn it! Oh, I wish
attack.
Do you know what? I've been talking about Wittgenstein for months. You are the first person who's actually understood what I've been saying, and now I wish I'd never mentioned him.
Yeah, man. You give me a new tool. You give me a new toy to play with. I'm going to use it wherever I can.
I've been using it. It is fun.
Yeah. But actually, so I don't gloss over your question that you posed earlier about the God and if it's a sin, right? The answer that for me is I don't know. Like I don't know what that would even. I'd have to think about that or do some reading. I have no idea.
All right. I mean that's good.
Yeah, but that's under the assumption that I'm 100% sure that it's God, right? Because the first reaction would be like, I'm losing it. I'm like, they're gonna put me in a padded room.
Right, yeah. But like I would kind of say if we take the Bible as a textual source, he's got prior form for that sort of shit, right? Like saying to people, go and do this. And sometimes he's yanking their chain, and sometimes he's not. He means go and fucking do that and do that now.
Yeah.
Real quickly, I'm gonna hop off. I want to go take that nap and shit. All
right, man. Good seeing you.
Yeah, you too, Mo. See you there. See you later, due diligence and Shiva. I'll see you around. You take care, you guys.
Later,
dude. But actually, I'm actually gonna go ahead and jump off too, Shiva. I appreciate you indulging me, and this was fun. I really enjoyed the discussion. It's always fun to discuss philosophical things with you.
Thanks for coming up. It was very pleasant. You're
yeah,
welcome
man.
Back anytime.
I hope to see. Awesome. Yeah, I hope to see you around. If I see you live again, I'll try to jump up and make an appearance.
Cool.
All right, man. Take care. Later.
See you later. And then there were two due diligence. I need to just give me a second. I'm just going to nip to the kitchen. I will be 30 seconds. I mean, it might be 60 to be fair. I mean, how long was that? Was that like 60 seconds? Am I making popcorn? No, I'm not making popcorn. So due diligence. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Peace. I was just trying to catch up. I just jumped on. This is the first time, my first time on your show, so I appreciate you letting me up. I was having a really hard time the last time that I tried. I've been wanting to, chop it up with you for a little bit. I think you're a pretty interesting person. I didn't want to interrupt you guys' conversation, and I was just trying to, catch up and see what the conversation was. So,
I mean, yeah, we were just, it was largely, I suppose the conversation was inspired by Wittgenstein because Mo had been reading a little bit about him online, and I kind of like him, although I've only read one of his books, and it's the shortest of his books. So, yeah.
Yeah, one of my friends told me I should read them too because I was making some argument. This was years ago, and he was like, "Man, you should read Wittgenstein because you make similar arguments." But I forget the gist of what we were talking about. I think it has something to do with like reality and words and how words and reality is different. I may be mistaken, but it was so long ago. But if you could kind of refresh me on what some.
Yeah, I mean, you might be referring to a concept called language games, where Wittgenstein argues that like words don't have an intrinsic meaning, but that meaning is derived through use, and that each different contexts represent different language games that we kind of understand the rules of and abide by, but that so but it's Jesus, I'm a little bit stoned. Weed makes you stupid, people. That's my PSA for today. Weed makes you stupid.
Mm-hmm. No, I think that's fair though. I think that's fair, and I do think I make those points. I think I need to read up on them, man, because it may make my argument stronger. But because I do make those type of arguments all the time, I think people do confuse words with reality, right? You know what I'm saying? I think and concepts, like we confuse concepts for reality, reality for concepts and words. You know what I'm saying? We conflate all those things, right? We're trying to words we use to describe reality as much as we can. You know what I mean? So it's like, but people think that I'll give an example, like government, right? Like government is actually it's a conceptual thing, but we have the manifestation of government, like the brick and mortar building and people acting as such. But people usually don't make the distinction between the two, the concept of government and us acting it out. They think that it's one and the same. So people confuse, and that can be detriment to how you see reality. If you see government is actually, just because it exists and with us acting it out doesn't mean it exists independently of us, type of thing.
But that's yeah, but we do that with everything though.
I think so. I think me and you had a conversation about time, and I think that's what I was expressing about time too. Like people looking at time as an entity in of itself, but I don't believe it to be. You know what I'm saying? That's another word games that we play with ourselves and don't even realize it. That's my belief. I think you were contrary, you know, to the belief. You was of the belief that time is an entity in and of itself. I don't think it is.
No, I'm not sure. No, I mean, if I did express that view, then my view is changing since then, because my immediate reaction is, I don't think so, because time appears to be bound up with matter and space. So to say that it's something discrete seems to be counter to what we observe, I suppose. So if I did say that, that was, I think, an expression of a wrong view, or at least a view that has subsequently changed, because my views do change about all sorts of things, which is annoying for some people, but you know, it is what it is.
No, it makes you a great human. And I could be misquoting you. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? But I mean, we can start there if you like, because even if you say that time is bound up with like what you say, space and matter,
Yeah.
like space and matter are things, actually entities, actually independent. You know what I mean? They actually
Well,
have.
no, I don't think. For I think the current thinking amongst physicists is that rather than thinking of space and time as being separate or discrete, it's better to think of them as being a kind of unified field, which they refer to as space-time.
Yeah, I
Because
agree.
because distortions in space, which are produced by matter, affect the flow of time. Like they're all connected.
Yeah, I think it's how we see it. Um, I was just saying, you said that time is wrapped up with space and matter, and
Yeah.
space and matter are things. Time is not an
Well, I mean, I don't know that you can say that space is a thing.
how is it not?
Well, when you say, because what are you describing when you say space?
Space. I'm describing space like the
What?
stuff
Right.
that we're moving through. You know, like in ancient times they would call it ether, outer
Well,
space,
okay.
maybe black matter, like
Ether.
like
Wait. No. Ether was something specific that has since been thoroughly debunked. Yeah.
so you asked me the question on what
Yeah.
I'm talking about when I'm talking about space. So I have to use other words to describe it, because you can't have space under a microscope in and of itself, right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
so I'm trying to just describe it to you. So I'm saying is we move through space itself, right?
Right.
And it is something. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, can we observe it? I don't know, but we know like space, and we know 90% of the universe is like black dark matter. You could call that space because we're moving through it.
Well, no, it's mostly dark energy, which you could argue that energy and matter are just different states of the same stuff, I suppose. But I think it's mostly dark energy rather than dark matter. And I'm being kind of pedantic, but if you were to raise this with a scientist, they would definitely pull you up on that.
I mean, that's cool. I won't argue that, but then the point still stands, right? Because you asked me what's what do I mean when I mean space? And I'm making the argument that it is something as time is not. That's
Something
what we're
that
talking about.
time, right? Okay, but okay, so you're like, what do you think about Einstein's theory of space and time, like his special and general theories of relativity?
I think, you know, you can be, the math can kind of say that it's so, but in reality, it may not be so. You know what I mean?
Right,
Even though the math is mathing and it makes sense in math,
right,
math don't always represent reality, in my view.
right. But the math that relates to time dilation we know that does represent reality, because we have to incorporate it into our GPS systems.
I'm not familiar with what time dilation is. What is that?
What one of the things that Einstein argues is that time
Slows down when you're going fast.
Yeah, like it slows down when you're going fast, or when you're near a massive object, which it doesn't necessarily mean large. It just means it has a lot of mass in it. But that, the object itself could be quite small, right? Or infinitely small in the case of a black hole.
Mm-hmm.
So now we know that time dilation works because the Earth has mass, and so time behaves differently on the surface of the planet than it does in orbit around the planet. And the difference is very minimal. It's very small, right? But it's enough of a difference that it has to be taken into account for global positioning satellites to work, like in order for those satellites to work, so that your GPS system in your car or whatever, like, can actually tell you where you are. Time dilation has to be taken into account.
I don't know. We would just have to I don't know what to think about that. The fact that if you're going fast and time seemingly, you know what I'm saying, slows down.
Yeah.
And we're talking about time being an entity, right? That could still just be, well, I guess it couldn't be perspective if we have things that's like measuring time, like a clock. So I just don't know.
So if Einstein is correct, then when you reach the speed of light, time ceases to exist. So is time an entity for light?
I mean, is it an entity, period? Because if you go to the speed of light and it ceases to exist, was it ever a thing anyway? That don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go fast and it ceases to exist, that's what I'm saying. It sounds conceptual. It sounds perspective. You know,
right? So like it seems to me that time, space, and matter all seem to form part of the same web, where they all influence each other.
I mean, that's what Einstein's argument was, but I'm not so sure. You know what I'm saying? And I would just have to look thoroughly through it. You know what I mean? As far as just like, is it the perception, right? Because perception makes reality, right? But that don't mean it's objective.
No.
You know what I'm saying? It could just be perspective, right? If I'm going fast, if I'm a speed of light, it could just seem like everything is slowing down from my perspective, being a light beam. That don't mean that it is. It's just that I'm moving fucking fast. So no shit, everything around me is moving slow. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, it also means that, okay, so if you have an observer who's stationary and you get two lightning strikes that are simultaneous from an observer who's moving close to the speed of light, like that observer will see two strikes in sequence, right?
Say that again.
So, okay, I think I've got this right. I hope I'm not mangling this. So imagine you have two observers. One is standing on a hill, right? And this person standing on a hill sees two lightning bolts that strike the earth at the same time. Okay. But you have another observer who's, say, traveling in a train that's moving really quickly, like close to the speed of light, say, or some percentage of the speed of light, but ridiculously fast. What he will observe is two lightning bolts happening in sequence,
Right.
because of his experience of time is going to be different. So like that's a kind of paradox within general, I think that's general relativity. I always forget which is which.
See, that's another thing with those, like that's a thought experiment, right? Like there's no way it sounds good, but how do you know?
Well, there's an interesting implication, which is that we can only know the speed of light when it's making a return journey. So, but we can't know the speed of light when it's making a one-way journey. So for like, and that's because we can't, there's no way for us to calibrate. So, all right. Oh dear. It's to do with clocks and relativity, and how do you know that the two clocks are measuring the same moment in time, right? And then so because you don't know that, you can only measure the speed of light when it hits an object and then returns to you. And so you measure the return journey and you infer the speed of light based on the distance and how long it would take the light to travel that distance twice, right? But for all we know, it could be that light travels instantaneously one way and half the speed of light the second way.
No.
Yeah.
No. I mean,
well, there's no
why.
way.
No.
There's
There ain't no instantaneous light because they can
there's
measure
no
a single photon. You can measure a
there's
single photon, so we
currently
can throw that out.
there's currently no way for us to reliably measure the speed of light on a one-way journey. We can't do it.
Hold on, I gotta look that up. Hold on, hold on. I don't think that's true. Hold on.
No, look. To be fair, like the most likely answer is that the speed of light is half the distance, that half, like whatever the speed of light is. If it was traveling a uniform speed to the object and back, that's the speed of light, right? But there's kind of no way for us to know. Like we're guessing. But it could be that actually the speed of light behaves completely weirdly, and we just can't measure it.
So here's my question then. How do they know how fast the light from the sun travels to Earth if they can only measure it coming back?
Oh, because we guess. So, like, based on, say,
they don't know.
Like, let's say we've got a mirror on the moon, and we point a laser at the moon, and the laser is traveling at the speed of light, and we know the laser is traveling at the speed of light because it's light, and so we measure how long it takes for the light to hit the moon and then come back to our measuring device, right? And so then we can work out, well, the moon is this far away, and so this is how long the speed of light is, and so therefore this is how far the sun is away, and so that's how long this light must take to reach us, which is 8 minutes.
That makes
or
sense.
Thereabouts.
that makes sense. But can't I know you can slow down light through some materials.
Yeah, like water.
Right.
Yeah, light is slower through water. Yeah.
So we can't just like, how come you can't just like take, like you said, like a laser and then put like a quote unquote some type of speedometer, right? A measuring device, and then just point it past it, why can't it catch it? Why can't it only catch reflect?
Because you would need to calibrate the clock on the reception device with the clock on Earth. And how do you do that? How do you know that say if you have two clocks on planet Earth, right? And then you set them to the same time, and you keep one clock on planet Earth where the instrument is, and then you take the other clock to Jupiter, right? Just by virtue of the fact that you're traveling through space to get to Jupiter, passing objects of various mass, like varying masses,
it's going to affect
the clock, the resulting clock will change. So how do you know that the clock that's on Jupiter is actually calibrated with a clock on Earth? There's no way.
I wasn't saying,
because even if you were to transmit the information, the speed of light at the moment is a hard limit, right?
But I was saying like 2 points on Earth. You don't have to go that far to where.
All right, hang on a minute. Let me just mod Charles Darwin so he can stop whinging in the chat. It's distracting me. There you go, Charles. You should be able to post whatever links you want.
Yeah, but the example that I was giving was 2 points on Earth. Like you put, 2 points on Earth, you get a laser and you put a speedometer, quote, not literally a speedometer, but something that can measure the speed of light in the middle, and you just shoot it past it. Why won't that work?
Say that again.
2 points here on Earth, take a laser and just shoot it. Or let's say, yeah, you just shoot a laser and just put it by a speedometer. Why can't it? So here's my question.
Because you,
hold on. Let me get it out. You say we can measure the reflection of light, like it bouncing off something and coming back. So we measure light and how fast it can come back. But,
on a two-way journey, yeah.
Right, but on a one way, just going out first. Why can't you just put a speedometer in front of it and catch it? Like, what's the issue?
Because you would need to, it's no good just having the speedometer. You would need to have a time on the speedometer, so that, because like when you say a speedometer, like, well, the speed is going to be the speed of light. Like what, where would you put the speedometer, and what would it be measuring?
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, you are high. Shit. Yeah, you fucking.
Well, no, I mean,
or how you fucking?
It might seem like a foolish question, but it's like, the issue is that wherever you have the measuring device, you need to ensure that the measuring device is calibrated with the point of origin. in like the time, because like what you're basically going to be measuring for the speed of light, because it's so fast, is how long it takes it from when the light is generated at the point of origin, say a laser or something, right, or whatever you're using, to the thing that's going to be measuring when the light hits it. And you want that far enough away so that you can get a baseline for the light traveling through a vacuum. So you might want the laser device in orbit around the Earth or whatever, like so it's in space, right? And so you so what you're measuring is the length of time it takes the light to travel from the starting point to the measuring device.
Right.
But in order for that to work, the measuring device needs to be recording the same time as the starting point. And that's the problem.
I don't see why you can't do that if it's here on Earth. If both the laser and the measuring device is here on Earth, what is the issue?
So let's say you're going to set the clock to 0. Hello, Denizen. We can hear you.
What up,
Sorry.
Dennis?
Yo, what up? You're not supposed to be able to.
Right. Are you muted?
He is.
No, he's not. His camera's off, though. There's just a black screen.
Yeah, you high.
Okay, I think I resolved it. It was working even though I was muted. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Can you hear us? Denizen, can you hear us?
Yes. It was playing me even when I was muted before a second ago.
All right, okay.
That's what the confusion was.
And so I think you kind of made my point too, because the point that I was making is that time is not an entity in and of itself. And then you basically said the way that, then we got to talking about how you measure the speed of light. But
I got that from a Vsauce video.
Right. I guess we kind of just like switched up to somewhere else. Like my whole point is that time is not an entity in and of itself. You know what I'm saying?
I'd agree with that assertion.
Well, good. We agree then.
But you said because it's not an entity, that means it's just conceptual. And that's
I wouldn't necessarily agree with that assertion.
Yeah. That's what he was saying, is that it's just made up.
I mean, how is it not?
Because it's real.
So concepts are real.
It's not just a concept, though.
Well, it depends.
It exists physically.
And okay, if it exists physically, then show me time.
Sure. Take down my number and call me. Send me a picture of yourself, and then call me in 30 years and send me another picture of yourself.
Yeah, that would show me at a different age.
Yeah, age is caused by time.
But I didn't ask you to show me age. I asked you to show me time.
That is time. You can just, try to play word games and pretend like it's not. It's still time.
Well,
you age because of time.
I didn't ask you that. You said you could show me time, and you didn't.
That is time.
I don't want to argue.
You have a habit of being deliberately obtuse.
So there's
you do want to argue about it though.
So hang on. I think there's a kind of, maybe certainly from what I was saying, a misunderstanding. I certainly was not asserting that because time cannot be said to be separate from space or matter, that it doesn't exist. That's not what I was saying at all.
Right, that's
like
what he's saying.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I said it's conceptual.
Right, but I think it depends. When you say time is conceptual, it's like, well, if I were to look at the sun right now, the sun would be in a constant state of motion. It would be continuously moving, right? Like, not, I mean, it's continuously moving through space, but also the orb itself would be in a continual state of flux. So, and that would be happening whether I was thinking about it or not, right?
True.
So that seems to me to indicate that time, whatever it is something more than just a concept.
Right, it's relative, but it's not just conceptual.
If you look at it that way, then yes. But the way that I see time, it's just always a now, right? If this just
right
a constant now, and we break up the now into units and call it time, right? These are
right
two different things. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Everything is actually happening simultaneously all at once. And we fragment it and use it as a tool. Time is a tool that we use to measure like duration. But it's how we, you know, it's how we move around. We use it and it's useful and it's real, but it's just a conceptual tool that we use to help us navigate.
So
right?
So can I ask, is your view that the now is kind of continuously like moving?
No, it's not. We look at time as it's moving because that's how we look at like history. It's linear. We look at time as being linear, but time is just no direction, right? We see
Right.
us aging, and that's how we conceptualize it. It's like it's moving in one direction, but there's really no direction to time.
Do you think that the past, the present, and the future all exist equally?
Absolutely.
Okay, so all right, there's actually two kind of broad theories of time that are discussed in the philosophy of time, I suppose. I don't know what it's the philosophy of, but it's the A theory and the B theory of time, and you seem to be holding a B theory of time. So the A theory privileges the present as being, whereas like now is the only thing that's real, whereas the B theory sees time more as like a kind of a block where all moments in time, past, present, and future, they're all equally real.
I don't see the distinction between the two, because if you say that there's only a now, the past, present, and future is what we use conceptually. Like we'll say that something happened that, like,
well, the difference in the views is that the A theory of time, only the now is real. Neither the past or the future are real. Whereas the B theory of time doesn't privilege the present. So it treats the past, the present, and the future as being equally real. It's just that our perspective gives us the illusion of time moving in a direction. And so your view seems to be in line with the B theory, which is that all moments in time are real, and our perspective of time as having a flow is an illusion.
Yeah,
but not merely conceptual.
I would say that it's a third, because I would merge both of those together. I would say that there is only a now, and we just use past, present, and future as tools because the future don't exist and neither does the past. It's just that we talk about it as if these are actual things, but the future is conceptual and the past is conceptual. Like we have.
When I asked you if you thought that the past, the present, and the future were all equally real, you said yes.
And in a sense, like when you look at a history book, right? We'll look at that and say that's the past, right? But it's not literally. You know what I'm saying? It's not real, right? It's not in the present.
They're equally as real because none of them are real. Is basically what he's saying.
I mean, okay, so I think I'm confused because it seems to me that the two views, the A theory view and the B theory view, are kind of mutually exclusive because one privileges the present moment and one does not.
Yeah, but I don't have to take.
Not if you don't believe in time.
I don't have to take those theories. Like you can't just be like, there's an A theory and a B theory, and I have to hold one or the other. I don't.
I know. I mean, that's fair. Although, to be fair, I may be mangling it because I'm a little bit stoned, so I could be getting it wrong. And it's probably that's a criticism of me, and just as a criticism,
generally correct.
Yeah. I would argue it's unfair to dismiss something based on a kind of surface presentation of it, and what I presented was extremely fucking surface level.
I mean, I'm not.
Well, I came up because
this is the first time I'm hearing of it, so I probably need a little bit of time to digest it myself, and I have my own concept of time, and I'm trying to present it to you guys, and I don't have it fully worked out, but from my perspective and my experience through life, like I have my own perception, and you guys don't have to accept it, but I believe that there's only a now, right? And when we say, is there a past? Like that's a crazy question, right? Because number one is present, right? And that's this language game that we're playing, right? So no, it doesn't. There is no past, right? But we have history, and we call it the past.
But even
right?
if time is just now, it's still moving. See, so the claim that it's just conceptual and that it's not moving, and that it isn't relative to space or time, I'm going to dismiss that right out of hand unless there's extremely good evidence that completely changes. Like you'd have to prove Einstein wrong, and people have been trying to do that for over 100 years now.
So, like I was saying, to say is there a past? That's a weird way.
Yeah, but that's given
to say that. Excuse me, that's a weird way to say it because there.
Yeah, that's given. I can give you that.
Past. Goodness, bro. There is no past because
that's fine. There is no past. We get it.
All right,
time would still be moving.
Because I don't want to have to talk over this dude while I'm trying to explain to you something. You know what I'm saying? Like if I gotta just like try to talk over this dude while I'm trying to at least lay it out so you can try to understand what I'm saying. I don't want to do that. Not today.
Okay.
So, like I was saying, whenever you ask the question, is there a past? Like that is a word trick, right? And we just take it for granted and we say, yeah, but is present tense and past is you talking about something that's already happened. So that's a contradiction in and of itself, right? These word games that we play with ourselves. Does that make sense? Is there a past? Does the past exist?
Well, that depends on your view of time.
But I'm asking you.
If you have a B theory of time where you view time as a block. I mean, I don't have a view on the subject.
Well,
I don't know what time is. On my view, time seems to be bound up with space and matter.
That's not what I'm asking.
In such that they seem to influence each other in ways that I don't understand.
Right. Do you see that?
And that's even if we grant you that there's no past.
That is there a past?
Is there a
There
past?
could be. Maybe there is. Maybe there isn't.
I don't know. Like it could be that. Let's imagine. Like it could be that from a certain perspective, time is just a direction that we can't navigate in the same way that a 2D person wouldn't be able to navigate in 3 dimensions. Right? Like we don't really understand. We don't really understand what time is, if it
Let's
is
stay
anything.
on this question because you just want to talk your way out of it. I'm asking you a single question. I want a direct answer to my direct question.
Did I not answer your question?
No.
You did twice.
The question is there a past?
I mean,
you feel me? That's what you asked me. You feel me? And then when I showed
no,
you
I didn't.
contradiction in it, yeah, you said, do you believe that there is a present and a past?
No, that's not what I asked. I asked if your view was that that you privileged the present, or whether you thought that time, the past, the present, and the future were all equally real. It was very specific. And yeah, then when you're asking me,
there is a past.
When you're asking me the same question, my response to that same question is, I don't really know, except to say that time appears to be bound up with space and matter in ways that I don't really fully understand, but in
even motion.
They all seem to influence each other.
Right, they're all relative.
Yeah, we all know what Einstein said.
Right, and that's fine that you don't agree with Einstein, but in order to present that, you're going to need fundamental different principles of reality for all those different relationships. And to simply say they're just not related and time doesn't exist doesn't really get you there.
Yeah, but I'm actually expounding on it, and I can't get anyone to engage.
Wait. No.
Let me finish what I'm saying. How come? I just let Denison finish.
Because what you just said is bullshit, and you don't want to engage. You didn't like my engagement. I granted you that the past doesn't exist. I granted you your assertion that the past doesn't exist, and then tried to engage you in conversation, and you got triggered and said you were going to leave.
That's not happening. You started talking over me, and I said, "Hey,
well, no,
yes, it's called interjection."
Wait, hang on, Denizen. Hang on, Denizen. Due diligence. In all fairness, I did distinctly hear Denizen say at least 2 times, I grant you that, and it was in a very short space of time, within 10 seconds or so. In response,
and then you made me sit here and not interrupt you when you repeated it a 4th time for Shiva.
Hold on.
Which
exactly. I didn't.
If you know me, you know how difficult that was for me.
With Denison, I was asking you. Shiva.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then go fuck yourself, because I'm on the panel.
That's why I was asking you. So it's not like
that's your problem.
But I wanted to hear your perspective. I asked you the question.
He told you he didn't know 3 times. And then he also expounded on the didn't know and gave you an answer anyway. You have a real problem with conversation. Actually, there's got to be this debate shit.
But you said, but look at how you sitting here talking to me crazy. I ain't disrespected you one time and you just
bullshit. I understand that you don't even because you've been disrespecting me the whole time.
What are you talking about?
You just got done telling the host that you weren't even interested in engaging with me. And when I interjected twice, I granted you your point and tried to engage you on something that he had no opinion on. And instead you told me to shut up or you were going to leave.
I did not. Anyway, so
my God.
I'm trying to expound on what it is that I'm trying to say.
Can you without repeating the same thing you said 5 times already?
Can you stop talking over me like a...
Can you? It's a question. I'm interested to see. Are you going to expound? Are you going to expound? Yes. Yes, I can stop spamming. Can you stop repeating yourself?
I guess you can't because you still steady spazzing.
This is not spazzing.
Yes, actually it is.
Now you're hurling personal... Now you're doing childhood insults because you can't have a conversation.
Given that this stream is called Shiva's Spergtacular stream,
it's appropriate.
I don't think there's enough spazzing, to be honest.
Well, he the king of it, so
You're not disrespectful though, right?
No,
You're a little baby, dude.
that's fine. So whenever people like talk about like, is there a past? That's a contradiction in and of itself. And people are playing word games with themselves, and but then they believe
Unreal.
in what they say, right?
Not if they hold to a B theory of time. Do diligence.
Mm-hmm.
If in their view the present isn't privileged, then for them to say, is the past real, is not a contradiction, because in their view the past, the present, and the future are all equally real.
Yeah, I would agree, but most people don't hold a beat theory of time. We just talking about regular people every day. I think majority of people don't even have a concept of the beat theory of time.
Yeah, so even if you grant that the past isn't real and it doesn't exist and all that exists is now, it still has a spatial and causal relationship to motion and matter.
Which doesn't say anything about time. Whenever you say these things are relative and you basing time off of two other distinct things that are material or entity, doesn't say anything about time.
Sure it
says, what does it say?
It says that it's relative to those things. It's dependent on them, and then the explanation is there further, which is as you speed up, you experience time slower. As you slow down, time speeds up. That mass and time are intertwined with one another as well.
Where is it? It could just be perspective.
Anything could just be perspective. You could be a mind in a vat.
No, anything could not be just perspective. Some
Yes.
things are objective.
No, nothing's objective from your point of view.
Well, we talking about reality, man.
Reality is another subjective concept.
Oh, goodness.
I just don't think you might not be smart enough to have these conversations. Like I came up here to begin with because Shiva did a relatively good job of explaining to you why you can't measure the speed of light in a single direction, and you laughed at him and said it was because he was high or he was fucking with you. And I just came up here to try to come up with another way to demonstrate why you can't measure it unilaterally. I wasn't even going to browbeat you about the fact that you couldn't get it.
I mean, I really don't care what you think. I don't even want to engage with you, period. I don't even know why you come up here to badger me anyway.
Because I didn't come up here to badger you, though. That's the thing.
Me.
I didn't. I just got done specifically saying that I wasn't going to badger you, but that's not why I came up here. That I came up here in good faith to try to explain it without badgering. But you're so fucking dismissive and rude that it ends up like this because you got no respect for anybody else when you're the dumbest person up here. See, this is why you people lost your empire. Just call it a toilet for fuck's sake.
I'm back. I heard you two arguing through my headphones whilst I was urinating. Are you two ever going to cuddle?
No. But to be fair, I don't want to cuddle with you either, Shiva.
I'm not asking for one.
Me neither. Dude ain't even got a girlfriend. What you mean?
Well, I'm glad that what I was saying about the speed of light wasn't just complete nonsense and that I didn't completely mangle it. Yeah. I'm glad somebody understood.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter if the clock is on Earth. It has to be spatially separate from the other clock, right? In order for it to measure anything.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm gonna. Yeah, sorry, go on.
So then, how do you synchronize the clocks without making presumptions about what time it is?
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know time is not something in and of itself.
No, it's not. It's how you can prove time is objectively real.
That's
otherwise, you would just assert.
If you
would just assert that the clocks are the same.
If time was something in and of itself, there would be a standard. That you would say this is how it works, and you wouldn't need two.
No, it's not in and of itself
to substantiate it. But you
got. It's not in and of itself. It's relative to other things in the universe.
In order to have times, and if something is dependent on two other things in order to exist, you know it's not an entity in and of itself.
Yeah, well, so what?
I think
we already admitted that.
Yeah, the issue here, due diligence, is that you're having an argument with people who fundamentally don't disagree with you.
That's fine. That's what
no, because he's saying it's just a concept because it's dependent.
It's not nothing an entity in and of itself.
Well, yeah,
and then you were saying that it was wrapped up.
Yeah, we know that first part.
And then I was like, well, that even furthers my point that it's not an entity in and of itself. So you're right. We are not necessarily disagreeing.
But are you an entity in and of yourself?
Well, I think that's depend on how you look at people, because if you're going to be like, well, you are atom and atoms make up, you know what I'm saying? So it's perspective. Like I would say I'm an entity in and of myself, but that don't mean I can't exist just by myself in a vacuum. You know what I mean?
I would suggest to you that you're doing something in relation to yourself that you think other people are doing in relation to time.
How so?
You're reifying yourself into a substance.
Well, I said,
yeah. Are you an entity?
Yes.
So that means you are separate and in and of yourself. And I don't think that's how the universe works.
Well, I hear what you're saying. But whenever we're talking about time as just like something in and of itself, I don't think it's fair to use me as or just humans in general, you know what I'm saying, as analogous to time. Because to me, time is conceptual. To me,
but to me, the self is conceptual.
Yeah, that's to you, but you're asking me.
Like I agree with you. Let's say that I grant you that time is conceptual. Great, time is conceptual. Now I'm putting it to you that the self is also conceptual.
I wouldn't argue with your belief that the self is conceptual if that's what you believe, right? But what do you mean whenever you say the self? Because we know like, because whenever you said at first, you said, are you an entity? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I said, yeah. And then you switched it to the self. And we know that humans, reflect upon themselves in a self, you know what I'm saying? Like your conscious, that type of deal. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of like moving, you know what I'm saying? Like it's moving.
It's moving.
Yeah. We got to kind of like just nail it down.
So, but a thing that's moving can't be nailed down, right? Because as soon as you've nailed it down, it's already moved.
Much like now.
So as soon as you've identified it, it's already become something else.
Give me an example.
Sure.
All of reality.
Sure.
Sorry.
Let's say
after I met you, Shiva, I realized what a fucking Buddhist I am. Sorry, go ahead.
I did. I mean, I think I did tell you quite early.
Yeah.
So all right. Let's let's say anything. Let's say you, right, as a human being, like in order to identify an object as being a thing, then it has to be that thing, right? If the object changes, it becomes a different object. Would you agree?
You said as soon as something is identified or labeled, it becomes something else. I said, give me an example.
You are the example.
So I was born,
or me, or Denison.
My mama named me David. What different thing did I become?
That's a good name.
Right. So, okay. There are different ways that we can look at this. Would you agree that in order for an object to be that object, it has to have the components of that object and only that object, and that if the object has different components, it is a different object?
That's a different question than
it's a preliminary question.
I just wanted a straightforward answer.
Oh
you don't have to walk me through it. Just give me a
sure. All right. Sure. When an object changes, it becomes a different object.
You are constantly in a state of change.
When an object
ipso
changes,
facto,
it becomes a different object. But you were supposed to be telling me whenever you name an object, it becomes something else.
Right. Okay, but you wanted me to explain that, so I'm having to take it back a level to something more fundamental. When an object changes, it becomes a different object. True or false?
I don't want to play your word games. I just want to.
Oh my God! Right, but this is fundamental to my view.
See what I mean about this, dude?
So, Shiva,
this is fun. Due diligence. Wait. No, stop. No, stop. You are like you want us to engage in good faith, right? I am trying to engage you in good faith. This is actually what I believe fundamentally. This is what I believe. So what I'm saying to you right now is, like, in terms of what we're discussing, and I've even fucking forgotten what we're discussing because I've also started drinking the gin as well as smoking the weed, right? But when an object changes, it becomes a different object. Would you agree with that assertion or disagree with it?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. When an object changes, it becomes a. Are we doing poetry right now?
No. Oh my God.
How can an object change? Give me an example of what you. I'm trying to engage in a.
Sure. If I have a blue door and I paint it red, has the object changed?
It depends on how you look at it. The color of it changed, but it's still a door. It's not a red door. It's a blue door now. Vice versa.
Right. Correct. Is it the same?
That don't mean the object itself. It didn't change the nature of the object.
But is it the same?
That's
door?
Like that's a superficial change. But if
is
we're talking about
the same door?
He's gonna tell you the difference 8 different ways. I gotta learn to love this guy
because I can put a different shirt on. Am I still me?
Right, but no. Let's get back to the door. Is it the same door?
That's why I didn't want to come down this road, because it's just gonna turn into this,
it's because we're gonna start talking about ships very, 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 very shortly, and you're gonna hate that.
I'm just saying, that you made a claim that you can't substantiate, but you just want to ask me 100 different
I am
questions.
substantiating it.
Okay,
You
well,
won't
just move
answer
forward.
a simple fucking question.
I want you to just move
If
forward.
an object changes, is it the same object?
I just gave you an example that if I put on a shirt, I'm still me. If I take
but you're a different version of you than you were.
And that's why
Right. But if you put on a different shirt, the object that is you has not changed, right?
Exactly.
Right. Okay. Let's say if I have a cup,
I can give you the same answer to the door.
If I have a cup, right, and I break the handle off the cup, now and I discard the cup part of the cup and I'm just holding the handle, am I still holding the cup?
You're holding a handle.
Is it the cup? Is it the same object?
It's not the same object.
So it's a different object. When an object changes, it becomes a different object.
But what you said was, if you break the handle off a cup, is it still a cup?
Right. Is it the same object?
No, but that's not the same thing.
Right. Okay. Excellent. This was such a fucking easy question.
Okay.
Get past.
Don't start now. Let me now. So, but the question, the assertion that you made was, whenever you name an object, that object changes. These are not. That is not a good analogy. These are not the same.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. We're getting to that. We are getting to that.
Let's go.
But we had to get past this when an
he says, "Let's go."
We passed it. Now let's see what happened. Now watch what
look. The chat gets it. Like Rowdy Gowdy says yes. Charles says simple answer yes,
and that's from Charles motherfucking Darwin. Says simple answer yes. That's the dude who will give you 3 paragraphs to say yes.
I'm waiting on you to land it. We passed it. Now what?
Right. So okay. So when an object changes, it becomes a different. It becomes a different object, and humans are in a continual state of change, which means that any individual human, you or me or Denizen, we are continuously becoming different objects because the content that comprises us is continuously changing. And so as soon as you can pin something down within you, as soon as you can identify something, it's already changed. It's already become something else. So this act that we do, this charade that we have, these stories, these narratives that we construct around ourselves that become ourselves, they're just fucking stories. It's just a fucking fantasy.
Right. And
so this is what I'm saying. I put it to you that what you are doing with yourself is the same thing that you are accusing other people of doing in relation to time. You are reifying something into existence that doesn't have an intrinsic existence. Boom, mic drop.
Yeah, especially with people too, because with people,
as soon as you
excuse me.
You said you was going to give an
example. Yo, dude who isn't rude. Yo, what's up? Especially with people, because people in a constant state of motion, and the matter that makes up people is constantly changing. So it's a really good example of like what is happening with time, which is why aging is a great visual representation of time.
No, aging is aging. Time is time.
What is aging? Define aging.
Wait.
Define aging.
Wait. Before we get sidetracked into this define aging and time
right
bullshit, do you understand due diligence the argument that I presented to you?
I was trying to go back and forth with you. So now your claim was,
He said
as
no,
soon
you
as you
failed and it didn't
name
make
an
sense.
object, the object changed, and I asked you to give me an example, and you didn't. See, if you want,
He did.
oh my,
He gave you
God.
multiple examples.
I gave you as an example.
Ooh-wee.
Due diligence. I gave you as an example.
But how was me when I got my name that I changed? Shiva?
What does having
let's
your
be honest.
name? Wait. I didn't say anything about names.
You said
Yeah, no,
as soon
he
as you
keeps
name an
he keeps
object, the
he
object
keeps
changes.
misquoting you. What you said was by the
Shiva, you
time
said
you've
that.
labeled something, it's already changed.
Oh, right,
And
right.
he
No,
keeps
no.
saying
What
it
I
as
said,
when you
right,
name something, it changes the
right,
object.
right. What I said was identify, and I'm using the word identify not to mean to give a label to, but to conceptually have an idea about, like as being a thing that exists, and then you add labels to it. But it's the thing that happens before you add the label to it.
And the label
Well,
isn't
so
what
I don't
changes
think
it.
that
It's the
changes
very
the
nature of
thing.
reality that changes it.
I don't
Because
think that
you're
changes the
constantly
thing.
changing. Because you're different than you were a millisecond ago. And you're
So the
different
fact
than
that you put
and you're
a
different
label
than you
on
were a
something,
minute
it doesn't
ago.
change the
Right.
object. I completely
That's not what
disagree
he
with
was
you.
saying.
Yeah, so DD, like, so what I'm saying is, like, the thing that you're saying about time, about it not having substance, I agree with you. But I would take that further and say that principle applies to everything in reality, including you and I and Denizen on this panel. And the like that's an uncomfortable thing to kind of think about, that this kind of idea that I have that I am a being that is discrete and separate and has an existence from its own side, that's an illusion that my mind is constructing. That's an uncomfortable thing to kind of sit with.
No,
even time
fair.
is less conceptual than our identities, though.
That's fair. I would agree with you in that sense. I would agree with that, because like I can't be an entity of in and of myself by myself either. So I would agree with that.
Sometimes I really wish I wasn't a Buddhist. It makes life difficult.
There's no restream for this, is there?
Restream? Oh, no. In terms of restreaming it to your channel, no. Sorry, Talk Studio isn't as good as StreamYard in that respect. There is a way that I can do it if I stream this to restream.io and then give you a fucking special key, and it's a fucking hassle. Like,
oh right, with the
like I'd pay
or whatever it is.
Yeah. I'd pay for StreamYard, but it's like for the cheap
way
version.
Too expensive.
Yeah, it's like $45 a month for the cheap version.
Yeah, it's insane.
Which is the version that I'd buy. But that's
they
still
don't have the $25 a month anymore, and they don't have the $9.99 special anymore. It's like,
yeah,
what?
And I can't justify that expense at the moment.
Nah,
this is going to run out in April. I think April the 20th will be when my talk studio payment runs out. So
back to Discord then, right?
Yeah, Discord and OBS.
Yeah.
Which will be annoying because, I'm aware that quite a lot of people use StreamYard just because it's easy. And they, if they're on their phones, they're going to be less inclined to join a Discord voice channel.
I appreciate you, Charles, but that's not my channel. That's like my personal type channel. I appreciate you for dropping that though.
Oh, what's your channel? If you put it in private chat, I'll paste it in chat, and then Charles, who is a mod, I don't even fucking know Charles, but anyway, if you do diligence, if you put your channel in the private chat, then we'll post that in the chat rather than the channel you don't want posted. Oh, he's gone. That's my fault, because I just put due diligence into YouTube and that's what came up. Yeah. Well, Denizen, we need someone to disagree with us. Because I hate to say it, it seems, I don't hate to say it, I've said it often. We broadly tend to agree. You often make the exact same arguments that I would be making in the spooky fashion.
Yeah, freakishly so, yeah.
Yeah.
We should, do you still play Valheim?
I installed it recently. I think I played about 5 minutes. I've been playing Path of Exile 2 recently. I've been playing a monk again because I enjoyed the monk the last time, and I started with I hadn't played in a few months, and they've got like new classes and whatnot, but I started a monk again. Yeah. That's fine. It's kind of comfort gaming. I don't mind that for the time being. What are you thinking of doing, a multiplayer thing?
Yeah, I'm
back. Wait.
I got my processor back from Intel. I haven't tested it yet though. So there's that. And I should be ordering some furniture this month, maybe next month. And another, long story short, I'm starting to think about getting back into streaming again because it's going to become a practical possibility here shortly.
Right.
I got my computer back, and supposedly Intel sent me a new processor, and I'm been furniture shopping.
I mean, I'm not thinking of starting a server. I kind of need to be tight-fisted at the moment, which is odd. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, it's an odd situation to be in.
Do you have to pay for the server hosting?
Oh yeah. But my household income has halved, so previously I'd have been like, yeah, I can afford 10-20 quid a month on a server just to piss about on Valheim. It's fine. But I actually need to think about shit like this now. So yeah, there is, you can, I think, like host a Valheim world on your machine, but like that would probably like cane your PC's resources, and obviously nobody else would be able to access the world when whoever was hosting it was offline. So yeah.
So I do have a server PC though. I have my tablet, my gaming machine, and a server. And my gaming machine is probably powerful enough to play Valheim twice, but it probably still would be more practical if I ran it on the server. And the server like it's at my house, so sometimes my connection goes down, and sometimes my computer reboots and stuff like that. It won't have the same uptime as like a hosted service, but it's pretty much on the internet 24/7.
Right. Okay.
So that may be a way we could do it for free.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always up for doing stuff for free.
I only stopped playing because I don't understand the mod independencies enough, and they kept changing. And so, like, one time I logged in and like all my clothes were missing.
Yeah, I mean, we could
play, isn't it?
Yeah, we could play without mods. Well, I mean, is it brutal? Maybe, but is the game meant to be brutal? Maybe.
Yeah.
I got a question that you said about something previously, but I want you to say it again if you don't mind.
Sure.
Can you say that phrase again that you said about objects changing? I just want to make sure I heard you correctly.
Sure. What I was expressing essentially is a Buddhist doctrine called anatma, which is one of the 3 marks of conditioned existence. You've got anatma. I'll get to anatma. I'll come to that last. You've got dukkha, which is suffering, anicca, which is impermanence, and then anatma, which is lack of self. And so everything in existence is said to have these 3 marks. And so the lack of self thing, for a long time, that I didn't understand that at all. I could wrap my head around suffering or unsatisfactoriness. Like I could wrap my head around that. And I could wrap my head around impermanence conceptually, but non-selfhood, I couldn't wrap my head around that. It was actually through impermanence that I got to a conceptual understanding of it, which is that things that are in like impermanent are in a continual state of flux. They have to be, because they come into existence, they persist for a while, and then they cease. But that persistence isn't static. It's like a movement of growth and decay. So you've got a kind of movement from birth to death, if you like. And so if something is continuously moving and it's continuously changing, then at any point that you can like pin it down to identify it as being a thing, it's already changed and it's become a different thing. And as soon as you pin that down, it's become something else, etc., and so on and so on and so forth. And so this idea of a persistent identity that is intrinsic, i.e. that exists from its own side, independently of any conditions, that seems to me to be a false view, like a reification, in the same way that you are saying people reify time into a substance. And it's like I think that's true, but we also do that with ourselves as well. And I'm not saying that I don't do this. I do this. I construct narratives about myself, which are currently being tested. One of the narratives that I construct about myself is that I'm a good debater. I'm, quick thinking, and I'm quick on my feet, and I can construct counter arguments quickly and efficiently and entertainingly. And currently I can't do that like that. So that, but that narrative that I've constructed has been shown to be false, like, because it's so what am I saying? I don't know, I'm a bit trashed. A bit too trashed. a bit too trash for these sorts of conversations.
Bro, because I asked you to say one phrase.
What phrase did you want me to say?
You said it within the whole thing that you said, but I didn't want to cut you off and be rude or anything. But you made it short and sweet, and you expounded on it. It was something about things changing as soon as you try to pin them down or label.
Yeah.
Right? So I here's the issue that I have with that, and I do agree in a sense, but I do think that it's perspective, right? Because I think things are what they are, but things can, like, say for instance, like, let's take me again for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a human, but I'm also so much more than a human. You know what I'm saying? So, and I am, from different perspectives, you can say I'm my mother's son, right? I'm a son, I'm a father,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So in that
Well,
way,
all of that is a subset of human, but fine.
Right. But the thing is, the thing never changed. Like I never changed, but I am
that's
still
not
all
true.
those things.
You're continuously changing physically.
Right, but I'm still the same thing, even though that I
No.
changed.
Every single second, cells in your body are dying and being created. You are literally, physically different every single fucking second. You're a different object.
In 7 years, you're not even physically the same object you were 7 years ago.
True, but we know that we're talking. So that's why I said perspective, right? Because I said me, I'm a father. So which thing am I? Because when you talk about a human, you're talking about the combination of a lot of things. Of course,
right?
You know, so that's what I'm saying. It's just kind of like where it can. If that's the case, I can just say I'm a bunch of atoms, right?
Right.
So
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So look, a good way of looking at this is like you can look at this as different levels of language, and on one level of language,
that was my point.
On one level of language, when you say you're a father, that's true. I wouldn't dispute that. Like I'm assuming you are a father. Nobody who's sane would dispute that, and I don't know or care if you are a father, but let's just assume that you are, right? Like, so that's kind of fine. But that's on, say, an everyday conventional level, right? But when you look at things, say, from a broader perspective, and you examine, well, okay, like this identity of fatherhood that seems to be persisting throughout the rising and falling of the cells within your body. Well, does that state or that relationship, does that have a beginning? And does it persist for a while? And then does it have an end? And if the answer to those questions are yes, then that's the same thing as time and self. It's another conceptual imputation.
And are you the same father that you were yesterday?
It just depends on how you look at it. I would say yes and no. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on. I see you guys' perspective, but I don't think it negates my perspective, right? Like, I am an ever evolving human, but I'm still a human. I'm still David. But if you want to start like nitpicking and like trying to, we could do that with everything forever. But I'm still going to be David, a human.
Well, it's not about nitpicking. Like for me, it's not about nitpicking, because these questions that I'm kind of putting to you are questions that I put to myself about myself. And it's so teleological. It's aimed at a specific type of liberation, if you like, liberation from the grip of views.
So let me give an example, right? So you guys will say I am always changing, right? But it's probably like subtle changes that don't make much difference in a grand scheme of things. Eventually I'm gonna die, I'm gonna perish. That's a part of the human experience. So let's just say I'm a human. And from the time
Right.
that I'm a baby to the time that I die, I'm always gonna be a human, even though my cells die, regenerate. I'm still gonna be a human.
Right.
There's no changing that.
Right.
So there are
And what is a human?
Do you want me to give you the dictionary definition?
No,
Like
no, but I put it to you that whatever you say is going to be another conceptual imputation, and that when you look at what is a human, you're going to find out that the word like concept human is made up of a whole bunch of other concepts that are themselves conceptual imputations. Right, so let's look at something much more simple, like a rose, right? So we could look at a rose and say, that is a rose, right? And you and I would both agree, looking at a flower, that is a rose. We would say, yes, that's a rose. But what are we doing when we're looking at the object? What is the rose? Well, the rose isn't a thing. A rose is a lot of smaller things. It's a stem and some thorns and some petals and a scent and maybe a specific range of colors, not blue, right? And so, but then each of those individual things are themselves conceptual imputations. Like the thorn is going to be a particular molecular structure that has a triangular shape and a pointy end. Stem will be its own particular thing. Like and so.
But a rose is always going to be a rose, unless it's not. So I see what y'all saying, but I just I guess you just don't see what I'm saying. Like a rose is not going to not be a rose until
a rose is not going to not be a rose.
Correct.
So if we cancel those two knots out, a rose is going to be a rose. Is that what you're saying?
No, you're saying that things change, and I'm saying that a rose.
Wait. No, that is what you're saying.
A rose.
Wait. No. See, look, in logic, you can strike out like negatives when they no. You don't get to pull a double negative here and expect to have that fly. What do you know, man?
A double negatives can still be valid. And it's still going to
be a rose true. Is a rose is what you're saying.
A rose is a rose. It's never not going to be a rose.
It's never. What if we decide that it's going to be a flumple-whip?
Then that's what we decided, but that's what the label.
Wait. But is it then a flumple-whip?
I mean, is it a rose before it blossoms?
Not. If you put a wig on a pig, is it a woman?
Is a rose before it blossoms?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good.
Interesting. And what about after it dies and it decays and looks like just like a black? It looks like black oil, like black smudge on the ground.
Yeah, it's a dead rose.
It's still a rose.
Is a rose a rose when it's a rose seed, whatever a rose seed is? I'm guessing it's a rose seed.
I would say that's a seed.
Right, but is that
a rose? Now it's not a rose all of a sudden.
It's a rose.
Look at this guy.
So when does
he does have a limit?
So yeah, a rose can
I find that interesting.
Right, okay, if you take a dead rose, which you assert is still a rose, and then you burn it in a fire and reduce it to ash, is it still a rose?
No, because it's ash.
But it's the same.
No, it's not the same. You change the whole chemical composition.
Oh, it changed, so it's different.
You just said you burnt it up and turned it to ash.
Right.
The chemical composition changed, so now it's not the same thing anymore.
So just to be clear,
exactly.
Due diligence. Are you saying that when you change an object, when an object changes, it becomes a different object? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's what you're saying. And I'm trying to figure out what the hell you're saying. That's why we're having this conversation.
That is what he's saying, right?
Your point. So that's the point that you're making, and I'm saying
a
rose is gonna be a rose. And
I don't
you do what you said, burn it up and turn it to ash. And of course,
it's a weird way to engage with somebody. He has to
it's a seed.
He has it's like a normal conversation is a debate. But it's like a debate where like whoever loses the debate dies. You know what I mean? And it doesn't even matter if we agree. He still has to say no and then insert something after what he says.
What?
Is that true, dude? Like, due diligence, is that a feature of your real life conversations?
I'll take whatever Dennis say. Yes, that's
does
me.
Does somebody
continue the rose? Let's not derail it, right?
This is much more interesting.
I honestly expected you to say that a rose seed was a rose.
Talk about me, but I thought we was having some, good conversation. But let's talk about me. Let's go ahead.
I honestly thought you would say a rose seed is still a rose because otherwise you're admitting that something can change, and you seem to be unable to admit like somebody else's position.
Well, hang on. You said we can talk about you, and now I have a question that's burning on my mind, which is, how many squats can you do?
I don't know. I ain't did no squats in a long time. That's a good question.
Well, I don't care about anything else about you.
Well, I don't know. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, well, back to your arguments then.
Let's do it. No, it's your argument, and you flip it on me, and you still.
It's my argument. It's not my argument. It's your argument.
Because we're talking about things changing. Like as soon as you label it,
no, it's your argument. It's your argument.
Fine, it's my argument now. Fine.
Due diligence. You understand seriously, right? Like human being to human being. You understand he wasn't saying that labeling something changes it, right? That wasn't the argument.
Yes, and I'm trying to get him to substantiate what he meant by what he said. And
you think he hasn't done that yet?
We own the rose analogy.
How many times
to do it? We was working through it, and it didn't land nowhere. Y'all start talking about me like you're doing now. He was trying to substantiate.
You don't think he substantiated it?
We didn't get
I think I understand
with the rose conversation.
You don't think he substantiated it?
I think I might. I think I might understand the problem. Due diligence. Hang on. I think I might understand the issue. The issue is you are expecting me to land at a foundation. Correct.
I just want you to substantiate your claim, because what you do is you'll start asking me questions instead of just trying to make your point. I wish you would just make your point.
I fucking no bullshit. I substantiated my claim by making declarative statements several fucking times.
Yes, what? And you wouldn't accept it.
I repeated myself several fucking times, almost verbatim, almost word for word, 3 or 4 times.
Could
due diligence? You think at this time he has not substantiated the claim?
I may have missed it. Can you reiterate it? I'm sorry if I missed it. I apologize.
No, hold on a second. I gotta make sure I'm on the same page. I just want to be on the same page as due diligence. Are you saying that he still has not substantiated the claim about objects changing? He's just gonna pretend like he can't hear me.
Hello?
Wow.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you now.
Can you hear?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so are you? Oh, okay. Are you saying that he still hasn't substantiated it? Is that what you're saying? I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
I said it 3 times. I said I must have missed it. Can you please reiterate it, please?
Holy shit.
Okay. I mean, right. Okay.
Now, hold on. Let's see if you can. Let's see if you can do it, because what you'll do.
Let's wind this
right
on
and on and on and
yeah,
on, and then I bring you back to the beginning.
Right.
So
let's wind
see if
this.
you can do it in a short form.
Sure. Shall I wind this back to the beginning? Would you agree that when an object changes, it becomes a different object?
And I did not tell you he was going to ask me a question. This is what I said that he do, instead of just substantiating it.
All right. Okay. Fine.
That's my whole point.
That is substantiating.
Okay. Fine. No. Let me satisfy him. Okay. Let me satisfy him. When an object changes, it becomes a different object. Is that better? Yes, no, maybe.
And then we went through this, and I said, give an example. And you said, if I paint a red door, hold on, let me give mine. You said, if you paint a red door blue, it's a different object. And I'm like, I don't think that's a superficial change. You know what I'm saying? I don't think.
So a change.
I agree. The change is superficial, but it's a change, right?
But Shiva, you can't. Are we talking about superficial changes? If that's the case, then I would concede to that. But I'm thinking you're talking about an object. You turning a red door to a blue door, acting like the object changed.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
The color, come on, like Shiva.
Yeah, but
don't do that, bro.
It's fine. The problem for you is that the superficial in this instance is also profound.
To you.
Well, yeah, and to many others.
That's fine, but to
hundreds of millions of others.
If you change a red,
probably somewhere around a billion at least.
Is still the object.
Roughly speaking,
you just paint it on it. That's a bad analogy to me, right? But if you want to stick to that, if you want to say that you substantiated that with that, so be it. I'll let you.
But he gave you several examples, though.
I think other people.
You're deliberately being obtuse.
Millions of people would say. No, the object itself.
I gave you.
If I paint my car,
I gave you a different example, which was you or me or Denizen,
or a cup and a handle, or a rose.
And we went through that, and I said,
and you still don't get it.
You said if I break the handle off the cup and I'm holding the cup, is it still a cup? That's a bad analogy.
No, if
he's holding the handle.
Is it the
same object?
That's weak. That's weak.
No, it's fundamental.
You broke the cup off the handle. The cup is still there. You're holding the handle. That's a weak argument. Weak.
Wait.
You're just
so
a shallow thinker.
Is the handle the cup? Is the cup contained within the handle?
Please, bro. Please.
This is no.
You can't answer a simple question.
It's yes or no.
You don't want to answer it. Why? Because you might learn something.
It's obvious.
Because it's not. The cupness is not contained within the handle, right? Okay. Let's assume rather than throwing the receptacle part of the cup away, let's assume I throw the handle
failing
away.
Miserably, Shiva,
let's assume I throw the cup handle away, but I retain the bit that contains the liquid. Is it still the same fucking cup?
It's a cup without a handle.
I'm not.
It's a bowl.
But is it the same cup?
It's the same cup without a handle.
So it's a different cup.
No, it's the same cup without a handle.
It can't be. It can't be the same and also be different. That's a contradiction.
No, and some contradictions exist. Some contradictions are true. Some things can be contradictory and still be true. I believe that.
So
A is not A. Go fuck yourself. How do you like that? A is also B, and A plus B and C. Now what? What are you gonna do? But time is just a concept. Go fuck yourself. I win. I'm due diligence. I'm the best debater on YouTube. Fuck you.
So I'll give you an example. They
Right.
say two things or one thing cannot be in the same place simultaneously. But then you have something that's called quantum entanglement.
But that's not the same place.
That nobody said the same place. I said two different places at the same time. Anyway,
No, you didn't.
Quantum entanglement.
You said the same place at the same time.
Two different places at the same time simultaneously.
No, they're not.
Be the same thing.
They're not the same thing, though. They have a relationship with one another. They're not the same thing.
Anyway, that's what
quantum. Anyway, I'm just going to ignore what you said so I can continue to be right.
You got it wrong.
You see what I mean about this guy? This is what I'm talking about. You don't understand quantum entanglement. You just made that shit up and pulled it out of your ass.
I mean, to be fair, I don't understand quantum entanglement.
Right.
I mean, right. and that's the whole issue. So
it's not the same thing in two different places, bro.
So let me expound. Because if you take
go ahead, expound on the foundation that's already factually incorrect. Go ahead.
Okay. So the thing that's part of the argument, right? They're not sure if it's two separate things or one thing that's still the same, because whatever you do to the thing, the separate thing, the same thing happens to the other thing simultaneously. So the question is it still the same thing? Because it's happened instantaneously. We don't know the relationship. Why you trying to? It's a relationship. We don't know what the fuck is going on. All we know is we took one thing and split it, and whatever you do to one instantaneously happens to the other, which would imply it's the same thing. It's like a contradiction, and it exists, and we observe it. So there's
now,
a contradiction.
Would you like to know what quantum entanglement actually is?
One thing and took it somewhere else, and it's still the same thing. Whatever you do to one, it happens on the other.
Would you like to know what quantum entanglement actually is now?
I just explained it.
No, you didn't. Because by definition, quantum entanglement is two or more particles that remain distinct entities. That is what quantum entanglement is. All they share is the quantum state. Yes.
No.
Yes, by definition, if they do not have distinct entities, if they do not remain distinct entities, then it's not quantum entanglement by definition.
So I'm talking about the experiment that show one thing, you doing one thing to something and the effect of it to the other thing.
Yeah, quantum entanglement.
Same time.
Although, to be fair,
which implies they are the same thing. And my point was two different things being in different places, but are still the exact same thing.
No, they're not the same thing.
But that's not quantum entanglement.
They are the same thing.
That's not quantum entanglement. That's just some shit you made up.
The information between them is connected in some way. But
we don't know. See, that's the whole thing. You don't know that.
Well, of course, we don't fucking know.
That, and science doesn't know that.
You don't know that either.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But we know.
I think it was
experiment. You can look at it and say that they are still the same.
Feynman said, if you think you understand quantum mechanics, you don't understand quantum mechanics.
I'm not saying that I understand it. I'm saying that we have a contradiction that exists.
No, we don't.
We do. And quantum,
you just made some shit up.
All kind of contradiction. You have the split particle experiment, right? That's a contradiction, right? We don't know how that works. When you have shoot a single particle and then you turn away and then you look back and then it's like a wave effect, right? How can it be a particle and a wave? That's
well, okay. So wait. So
that's the contradiction. So
we have wait. No, stop. No,
There's
stop.
another fundamental misunderstanding of that experiment.
Look. We haven't actually. We do not detect particles. Let's be clear about this. We have never observed a particle. What we have observed, what we have
interference patterns
is fluctuations in, let's call it a quantum field, and we are associating certain fluctuations within that field, and we're saying, okay, we're calling this fluctuation particle like a quark or whatever. Like,
what is the paradox that we don't know about in the experiment? Is that in one instance it acts as if it's single, and then another instance it acts as a wave?
It's not a paradox, it's an observation effect.
A particle act as a particle and at the same time a wave.
It can't at the same time. You just made that up.
Contradiction that exists.
To see where this is just great. Yeah, but you're wrong. They can't be the same thing. That's not the experiment. The experiment is
the same thing.
Yes, you just did, motherfucker. You literally used that word.
I said it's one. I said it's acts as a single particle in this way and as a wave in another.
Yeah, so that's not a contradiction.
It is a contradiction.
No, it's not.
It is, because whenever they make it to where it's a single, and then when they've turned away, it acts as if it's a wave, but it cannot.
Yes, it's called the observation effect. Yeah, that's correct. It cannot be both at the same time.
Do we? You act like we understand it. We call it that, but we don't know why it does it, and it can't. We don't know how it could be both of those at the same time.
You're still misrepresenting the facts.
Nobody's talking about.
Wait. Let's hang on. Yeah, no, dude. You are correct. We don't understand why particles behave the way they appear to behave.
And it's seemingly a contradiction. You guys may not.
Wait. What's the contradiction?
There's no contradiction.
How it can behave both ways and not be one or the other.
Because it can be a wave or appear as a particle depending on how it's being observed.
Right, but not at the same time, which is what you said.
And you can't.
And if it were at the same time, that would be a contradiction.
And you can't flip flop. Wait. Stop. You can't flip flop back and forth. Once you've observed it behaving in a particular way, that's the way it behaves.
So they shoot a single particle, right?
Mm-hmm.
How can a single particle act as a wave?
Because we haven't.
We don't know.
Because we haven't. Wait. We haven't observed particles directly. We've only inferred that. We've only inferred their existence from.
I didn't ask you that.
Behaviors that we've seen.
Shiva, you want me to engage with you, but then you don't want to engage with me. I'm trying to explain the contradiction, and then you try to talk around it.
Because you're presenting it as a contradiction.
It is.
How is it a contradiction?
I'll just try to walk you through it, because they shoot out a single particle and we expect it to act as a single particle should. But if you observe it in a different way, it acts as a wave. And one thing acting as both of those ways is a contradiction to our logic. It doesn't make sense to how that one.
Are you talking about the double slit experiment?
Yeah, he's trying to.
Of course, that's what I said.
Right. So, but what we don't do, that's a misrepresentation of the experiment. We don't shoot one single particle. We shoot a whole fucking bunch of them.
That's not true.
And that's how we know.
That's how you get the interference pattern.
Yes.
I'll pull it up right now. 1 second.
And that's like yes, if you shoot one particle, it behaves as a particle. But if you shoot like fucking, I don't know, millions, I don't fucking know how many particles you need to shoot, but let's say millions, then you get the kind of bars appearing, like the interference pattern, as Dennis had said. I had been thinking, Dennison, about trying to construct an argument arguing for a limited form of free will based on the fact that our brains are fractal in their physical structure.
You ready?
And that fractals are chaotic and unpredictable, and so therefore
I don't think it's determinism versus free will, though, if that's where you're going with that. Like the randomness is what makes it free.
So here's my misrepresentation, right? It says, yes, in the double slit experiment, single particles like photons or electrons are fired one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
One at a time. When observed, they create a wave-like interference pattern over time. When observed measuring when they pass through the slit, the same single particles act as discrete bullets.
Right.
So yes, they do fire them one at a time.
And but lots of them, right? To build up a pattern.
Oh my goodness. All right, man.
Well, do you think they just fire?
Goodness.
How do you think they generate? Hang on.
You changing?
How do you think they generate? No. You
said that they don't fire single particles.
No, dude. No.
Yes, that's what you said.
How do you think they generate the?
I don't care. You
pattern?
said that they didn't fire.
He doesn't care how it works. He doesn't care how he's wrong.
How do you think they generate the bar-shaped pattern?
You said they do not. You said
how do they generate that shape? That pattern, 5 bars. How do they generate that?
Just concede, bro. We ain't got to do all of this. You said
how do they generate? Oh my god! How do they generate that pattern?
They do.
He doesn't even know what you're talking about, dude. He doesn't even know what you're talking about, Shiva.
I just read it, and it just
this guy wades through in the kiddie pool, and then takes his dick out like he's victorious.
They fire one particle at a time, like I said. They can't.
Yeah, by shooting, but the only way they can get the wave pattern is by shooting hundreds of thousands of them, bro.
Nobody.
Like when you shoot, when you shoot a machine gun, how many bullets at a time are you firing?
Nobody argued that. You said that they don't shoot one at a time. I said that they can, and they do. And you said they don't. I said let me pull it up.
No, I didn't. What I said was that they don't just shoot one singular photon.
All right, man. Okay. Oh man, this is crazy.
Yes, I agree.
Me too.
Me too. Having said that, I am enjoying this.
Likewise.
So
the point how we got here was
okay. No, we're gonna change. We're gonna change. We're gonna change subject to.
Let's talk about logic. Can we do that? Because
sure. Let's talk about logic. I'm going to pose a logic question to you, which is a prepared Batman versus Spider-Man. Who wins?
Batman.
What are the principles of logic? Like the 3 fundamental principles of logic, the principles of logic.
Well, the first fundamental principle of this logic is Batman is always prepared.
That was a good one. High
Two, I can tell you that 2 of the 3 constants of logic are 2 things that you have specifically and vehemently argued against during this entire conversation. Due diligence. You don't believe in 2 of the 3 fundamental laws of logic.
Let's go through them. I'm giving you a chance to beat me up on them.
Nah. Wait. Look.
You're gonna beat up the retarded kid. It feels, it's just gonna make me feel cruel.
Especially when I tell you I'm a logical anti-realist. Let's just do the prepared Batman versus, who did I say? Spider-Man? Let's say Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Come on.
He already answered.
Prepared Batman. A prepared Batman. Due diligence. Who do you think would win?
I don't know.
You don't have an opinion?
Nah, I don't.
Really? What about Superman versus the Hulk?
No idea.
Superman.
Really?
If he's on Earth, yeah.
What about if he's on Planet Hulk?
I don't know enough about the dynamics.
Well, hang on. It would have to be the DC Earth, though, right? Wouldn't it?
Yeah, like if he's in Metropolis, then he's really far away from his sun, and so he's super dope, and he can just turn himself into a bullet and fly right through the Hulk's chest.
Even if, well, hang on,
he could reach into the Hulk's chest and rip his heart out if he wanted.
Not if
he could laser burn the Hulk.
It depends on how quickly the Hulk gets angry.
I think even fully angry Hulk is not indestructible.
The Hulk survived. The MCU Hulk survived and attempted suicide with a gun in the mouth.
Yeah, I would think the Hulk can block bullets, like regular bullets fired from a gun, but not a Superman bullet. And Superman could toss the Hulk into the sun if he wanted.
Right? That would just make the Hulk angry.
Nah, I would melt him up, I think. I don't think he's indestructible.
What do you think, DD?
I have no idea. I'm like Dennis, and I don't really have enough. I don't know enough about these characters to know, and I really don't have an opinion on that.
What about Game of Thrones?
Never seen it. Never.
What? Never?
Never.
Not a single episode?
On my kid's life. Never.
What's wrong with you?
I don't watch a lot of TV, bro. I don't watch TV. I like movies. I watch.
You like movies?
Yeah, I like movies.
Did the protagonist in Memento get revenge on his wife's murderer?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's Christopher Nolan's second film, technically, I think. It's the first one that got mainstream.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Christopher Nolan, he did the Batman movies, The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger as a Joker.
Oh, yeah.
Why So Serious?
Yep, I remember that one.
What kind of movies do you like?
I mean, I really don't have no particular genre. I like a lot of movies, but the thing with me, Shiva, when I watch a movie, I watch it one time, I never watch it again. That's my wife, somebody else, but yeah, like I rarely watch the same movie twice.
Really?
That's just me, man.
I mean, I don't. Oh no, I don't like that. I mean, it's fine for you. I don't like that for me. No, I like watching movies again several times, sometimes depending on the movie, because each time I watch the movie, like I've changed a little bit, and so I view the events of the narrative a little bit differently, and so have a little bit different experience. Also, research shows that people tend to enjoy narratives when they know how the narrative is going to play out.
I get bored whenever I know what's going to happen. It's like I can't watch it again. Like I'm like I already know what everything's going to happen, so it bores me.
Have you seen a German TV show called Dark?
Never.
I have.
It's one of my favorite TV shows.
That sounded kind of racist, by the way.
Why?
I'm joking, bro. I'm joking, though. I'm just joking.
I mean, the show is. I mean, it's in German. Like the actors speak German. I would suggest watching it subtitles. Is it on? It's on Netflix.
Yeah. It was when I saw it.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I think there's a dubbed version as well, but I would always recommend watching the subtitled version in the German language. But it's the most brain bending.
It's like Donnie Darko on steroids.
Yeah, it's like, let's call it a time travel movie. Let's call it a time travel movie. But it's Primer used to be my favorite time travel story.
Yeah, me too.
Movie, but that was supplanted by Dark when I saw Dark. Even though Dark isn't really a time travel story, but it is. It's a time travel story, but it's not. But it is. But it's not. But it is. It's fantastic.
I don't even know anybody else who's seen Primer.
No, me neither, Dennison. That's a movie. I defy anyone to watch that movie one time and then tell me what happened.
That movie, I was pausing it and re-watching it my first time. Like in the first go, I was like, wait a minute.
But one of the fantastic things that I like about Dark is that the showrunners obviously had the entire story mapped out, because they tell you what's happening from the very
first episode. Yeah, in the opening scene of the first episode.
Yeah, in the credits. The credits are a visual, like they're visually telling you, because all
we'll get at you guys later. I appreciate you for having me up. I'll talk to you guys another time. Peace.
See you later, DD. Yeah, the credits are like a visual representation of the overall narrative arc, in terms of one splitting into two, you know, like. And also, you know, as you alluded to, the characters blatantly tell you what's going on in the first season, in like the first few episodes. That's it. There's some clever writing in that show. You know what I've been watching recently is my comfort watch, which I'm doing quite a lot recently. I'll have to stop that, I suppose, at some point. But anyway, I've been watching The Expanse.
Oh, nice. I'm not sure I finished that yet. Is there a season 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen season 6 yet.
I think it's 6 episodes long. It kind of wraps things up, although it seems to introduce a storyline which never really gets resolved. Yeah. Which is fine, I suppose. I actually started reading the books, so I'm on book 3 at the moment. One thing that that I will say is that the actress who plays Avasarala, she fucking nails that character. Like she's kind of pitch perfect to how she's written in the books. That was an inspired piece of casting, I think.
I gained a renewed and deepened appreciation for is it Christopher Jane? Is that his name?
Thomas Jane.
Thomas Jane, yeah.
For The Expanse.
Yeah, after I saw The Expanse, I always was kind of like I didn't really realize what a fan I was of him until I saw that.
Have you not seen The Mist?
Yeah.
Is good in The Mist.
I thought if I'm thinking of the right actor, I thought his Punisher was the best one too.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, yeah, you are thinking of the right actor. Hang on. There's a question from I can't speak for Denizen, but I've been smoking the weed tonight. And there is also, I'm going to be honest, I'm a couple of glasses into a bottle of gin, so you know, I'm not drinking. I'm sipping drinking.
No, I'm 4 months no caffeine, no weed, no
nice.
drink.
Nice.
No nothing.
How are you finding that?
I really want to drink and smoke. That's basically how I find it. I don't.
Do you find it comes in specific times, or is it always present?
You know, I don't know. I'm sure like it is in specific times, but feels like it's always present.
Like, does it? Okay. Do you find it's because I found when I stopped partying that for a good long while, a good few years, Fridays and Saturdays could be quite difficult. Because I've been expecting a certain sort of, you know, stimulus, which wasn't forthcoming.
Right. Well, I don't work, and I don't really have like a daily structure, so that doesn't really affect me. And I have no desire for sobriety right now. It's more circumstantial. So, yeah, like when I deliberately try to be sober to kind of reset my levels, then I usually enjoy it. But right now, I just really I want like 3 fingers of whiskey and a big fat fucking Cuban size marijuana cigar, you know, like just.
According to Wilma Dickford, you sound like you took some roofies. Although I have to say, tonight you sound like yourself. I'm not sure what happened, what was going on last time. Maybe it was just because we haven't spoken in a while, but you didn't sound like you initially. Whereas tonight, you just sounded like he the entire time.
I'm not sure what they mean by that. I can say that.
I think it's a he. Wilma Dickford is a he. Don't be misled by the first name Wilma.
I don't know what that means. That I sound like I took some roofies. Like how you would describe that without using the word roofies.
What are roofies? Drugs.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like, what does that mean? That I sound like I took some? That drugs. I sound dumb or I mean, slurring my words, or
you're not slurry, and you don't sound dumb.
That's why I would be curious. What I can say though is that I need oral surgery on like a couple of my teeth, and I've noticed that it's changed the way I talk. And it's gotten a lot worse over the last 6 months. But it doesn't make me sound like I'm on roofies, I don't think. Yeah, I had some molars removed when I was in my 20s, and they warned me not to do it. But obviously I did it anyway, and now I'm suffering from the consequences. The other teeth kind of take over when they don't have any other teeth to, keep them in check.
Speaking of taking over, I need to go for a piss, so I'll be back. You're in charge.
It's funny, like you say, you sound slower or sadder. I don't think so. I don't, definitely not slower, right? Because, usually I'm really, really high and almost always on indica. I suppose if you're used to hearing me during the day when I'm smoking sativa, though, that could be true because I can get pretty wordy on sativa. Not usually on the internet so much, but yeah, sometimes I'll get like motor mouth. I can go and go and go. So if you've had like limited experience to me, then maybe now could sound slower. But most of the time I'm on like a fucking big fat blunt of
Oh, right. It's just me. What happened? Oh, well, never mind. I guess something happened to Denizen. Right. Am I going to end the stream now? I mean, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. He dropped mid-sentence. All right. Okay. I don't know if I can be bothered to find what time is it? It's 10 to 7 in the morning, which is later than I was expecting to stay up. I have been streaming for 3.5 hours. I might do the sensible thing and make a joint, which I'm actually doing right now, to be honest. So that's not a might, that's definite. And then the thing that's might is I might stop streaming and then, I don't know, maybe watch an episode of The Expanse or something. I mean, that's a might. I am going to have to sleep eventually. I mean, am I? Well, yes, is the answer to that question. Yes, I am going to have to sleep eventually. So it would be probably good to stop drinking the booze. And then, well, I mean, finish this glass, obviously. And then stop streaming, and then put an episode of The Expanse on season 4 at the moment. No, I did not give him, and I don't know who's saying that. No, I did not, Wilma. No. I was urinating. I was in a different room, which is weird because when I still had the headphones on. I mean, I still got them on, which is a bit silly because there's no one to listen to. Yeah, no, I could hear him when I was peeing, and then he kind of cut out. But I just assumed that was like what happens sometimes. Like if I nip to a different room, like the kitchen, or go access to the bathroom, sometimes, the Bluetooth connection will wobble. So I assumed it was that. Oh, right, okay. I need to stop Streamlabs from doing that. That was for, let's do that now. Streaming, Streamlabs. Log in with YouTube. Right, let's turn you off. And you. All right. Okay, there we go. So the sorry, yeah, ignore the comment I just deleted. Undertone, the movie. I haven't seen it. Well, I'm going to be honest. I can't be bothered trying to go to other channels to debate them. So I'm just gonna probably wind this up. Whoa, Denizen, what happened? You dropped. Thank you, Jamie. Ghetto rated JS. Yeah, I can't do a raid from here, so I mean, I don't know who you are, Boeing, but I'll give you a shout out. Boeing. Wilma, John.
That was weird.
Hang on. Hello, Denizen. Welcome back. I'm just doing shout outs for people in the chat. Oh, wait. Jamie.
You better get your ass up here, Jamie.
Oh, should he? That's Jamie. No, that's not Jamie. Where is Jamie? Hang on a minute. Jamie, you better get your ass up here. I don't know why. Let's save that for later. But you better get your ass up here.
Shout out to Wilma and John. I'm being a team player.
Oh, Boeing is John Golf. Hello, John.
Oh no, you'd have to turn on your computer? That's dreadful. And then you'd have to wait for it to power on and click buttons. The humanity.
Well, come on, hop to it. Think of it as your chance to convert me to whatever worldview you hold to. Denizen, do you enjoy the company of men?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I enjoy the company of men too. I don't know whether Jamie enjoys the company of men. I suppose there's only one way for us to find out, and that's for him to join the panel and tell us whether he enjoys the company of men or not. Is he trying to convert you, Denizen?
No.
Oh, okay. Because he's not trying to convert me, so I don't know what that comment means.
Oh, it's because you said come up here and convince us of your position.
Did I?
Convert us to your way of thinking.
Oh, I didn't mean that. That's easily resolved. I retract that fully and unequivocally and without hesitation.
Holy shit, man.
I mean, it's difficult to have a Spergtacular stream if, oh, here we go, if there's no one to disagree with.
4 fingers of whiskey and a huge blunt.
Hello, Jamie.
Hello.
This is what I ask for, dear Lord.
Denizen did ask for this, and he's thanking God, so presumably that would appeal to you. I don't know if your audio is... Jamie, can you say something?
Yeah, something's wrong.
Oh yeah, your audio is definitely bad. I'll turn you up. There we go.
Did you move your computer to the other side of the room?
Testing, testing, testing.
Oh,
Yes, we can hear you. Testing, testing, testing. Charles Darwin is waiting.
I think I got it.
I think he's waiting for you, Jamie.
Better?
Yeah, kind of. There's more background noise now.
Oh.
And your mic is constantly open.
The background noise is fine. It's
My
just,
air purifier.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
Do you fart
Converting
that
the
much?
air.
But Jamie, do you fart that often that you need an air purifier?
No, I smoke a pack and a half of cigarettes a day, so air purifier comes in handy.
It's not because of the farts.
No.
I fart all day and I don't need a purifier. If I want it to be purified, I'll just immerse myself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
Does that work?
I don't know if that works.
I'm not asking you.
Sure, it works.
Jamie, have you considered dipping yourself in Lake? What was the lake?
Minnetonka.
Yeah, that lake.
No.
Why not?
I don't know. When I want to purify myself, I just eat a box of Thin Mint fucking cookies and I'm good to go.
Does that work?
That's the most fiber he gets in a year.
So just to be clear, you are advocating cookies as a means of purification.
Yes, it'll clean you out.
Yeah, he's basically saying that Thin Mints make him shit because they've got like 6 grams of fiber in there. And he eats like a fucking prisoner most of the time, so anytime he has any fiber, it makes him shit.
I mean, Jamie, I don't know what you've been doing over the last year or so. So what have you been doing?
Working, sleeping, and talking shit. The usual.
The usual. Wait. When you two friendly, has something happened?
What? I'm friendly.
Who too?
Maybe I'm misinterpreting tones, which is understandable given that my interpretation skills are somewhat lacking at the moment.
I thought you two were enemies or frenemies.
Oh, I mean, no, I think it's quite clear. I mean, I suppose these days I would consider myself to be neutral towards Jamie, although historically I've disliked him quite intensely. But
yeah,
like I say,
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with Jamie. but we go through these cycles where he breaks up with me, and I don't remember.
Oh, right, okay.
I can't remember like what part of the cycle we're at. So
right, okay. So Jamie, where are you at right now with Dennis? And are you broken up or?
Like, no, we're all
not
good.
broken
Everybody's
You're
good.
all good. Okay.
I apologize to you. I apologize to Dennison. I've sent.
Oh, you got nothing to apologize to me for. Or I'm assuming I accepted that apology at the time that you gave it.
See, he doesn't even remember it. That's how.
Well, wait. Did I accept it?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I don't remember it. Okay.
Maybe he was drunk.
No, it's because, like, once I've accepted someone's apology, I've accepted it and I move on. And then it's not. I don't think about it. I don't keep it in my mind. Like, it's done. It's done with. Like, we move on. Right?
Word.
Isn't that what happens?
Pretty much.
I would hope that's what happens. Otherwise, what's the fucking point of apologizing to people?
Dennison doesn't realize it. Just break up with him so he can have makeup sex. It's a ploy.
No, I think he does realize that.
Yeah, Jamie doesn't realize that I do realize that he breaks up with me just for the makeup sex. That's why I can't. That's why I don't keep track of it anymore, and I don't take it seriously. Because it's just he has to play hard to get, and this is how you know the guy is genuinely gay, because despite his proclivities for fat chicks, is because he's such a fucking woman. It's. But here's the thing.
Wait. Does he fancy you, Dennison?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, but listen. Here's the thing. He's such a fucking woman, but at the same time, to be a woman, you have to be inconsistent, and he's not that, right? So, again, as usual, a gay man is still superior to a female because at least he's consistently, playing hard to get and acting like a bitch. You know what I mean? Like, there's no wish. He's not going to be wishy-washy about it. I could almost deal with that,
He would deal with it.
You know what you're getting,
I mean, to be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if he did fancy you, to be honest. Sorry.
Well, then why is it so goddamn funny, then, Shiva? What the fuck?
I don't fucking know. I mean, because I'm a little bit high, I'm a little bit drunk, so stupid things are funny to me right now.
How's the boyfriend, by the way?
Whose?
His. He has a long-term relationship.
Wait, Jamie, have you got a boyfriend?
Yeah, last 13 years almost.
Is he good? Is he healthy?
That's new information.
No, you've known.
No, the most stable thing in my life is his fucking relationship.
That's the only thing that I don't fuck up.
I didn't know that you had a significant other. I've never known that.
Yeah. Yep. 13 years almost.
That's not bad. I hope it's going well.
Ups and downs like any relationship.
I mean, yeah, they do have them. And I don't care about your ups or downs, so yeah,
you do.
But I hope it's going well. Yeah.
You care.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I mean, okay. Do I care? Let me.
You just said that you hope it's.
Wait. No. You pose a question, so now I'm examining the question. Do I care?
I made a statement. Not a question. I didn't say do you care. I said you care.
You're
care?
posing the question. He just asserted it.
Yeah. Do I care? I suppose on balance, I think probably I do, despite my personal antipathy towards you. I don't wish you any disharmony between you and your significant other, and
You're gonna have to poop now.
Is that what happens when he eats a biscuit?
Yeah, well, it looked like a Thin Mint, but you are proving his point, though. Essentially, he was correct.
What point am I proving?
That you do care.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, no, fine, I can accept that loss. Yeah, I care.
Aw. I'm loved.
No.
No.
I'm sure you are loved in your life, probably. Just not by me.
Survey said that was a lie.
What? The survey of you?
Yeah. My brain took a survey and said, "You full of shit."
I wouldn't even say that I'm moderately fond of it.
That's a lie too.
No, it's not.
You enjoy my company, hence the reason why you wanted me up here. Hence the reason why you used Dennison. No, hold on. He used you as a smokescreen. He just repeated what you said. But I think that there is a little bit of want and desire behind his parroting you. That's why I'm here.
No, Jamie, I let Bird on my panel a couple of weeks ago. Do you think I enjoy his company?
I think you love everyone despite who they are, and that you don't have a scale for it. It's just
no. That's not what we're discussing. We're discussing enjoyment, not love.
Enjoyment's part of love.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is. So is hate.
Okay. Denizen, I'm going to turn this over to you.
I don't know. He's got me convinced that you enjoy Bird's company.
You enjoy Bird's company, don't you, JV?
Not every day.
Not every day.
Bird is fun in small doses, if you think about it.
I mean, is he though?
Yeah, really small doses. He's a funny guy. He's an intelligent guy. Witty. He just...
Okay, yeah, I'll give him intelligence and I'll give him wit. I wouldn't.
Imagine 30 to 90 seconds and then he peaced out.
Yeah, but okay. The thing is, in those 30 to 90 seconds, is he being a bit rude, or is he pretending to shoot himself in the head?
He usually starts off, with friendly banter and humor. And then it steepens as time goes on into harassment and...
Apart from when he decides to make a video of himself shooting himself in the head.
I thought that video was kind of cool. I mean, there were a lot of people who are upset by it, and I feel bad for those people, but it was clearly staged for me, so I just enjoyed it from the artistic perspective, and I thought it was pretty well done.
I mean, I kind of remember being it was a bit weird for me because he came into a voice channel in which I was in and Tonic was in, and
Steph too.
Oh, was Steph in there as well?
Yeah, because I think I was there. If it's the one, it was right after he did it, and it was in the Discord.
No,
it lasted like 11 hours.
this was the day before, and
okay.
And
when he set it up.
He suggested that I tune into his channel at the appointed time because I might enjoy the video,
the outcome.
Yeah. And then like there was a period of a couple of hours when we didn't really know whether he'd faked it or not.
Yeah, see, I never experienced that. So for me, I didn't have any of the downside.
Yeah.
I knew before I even seen the video. I got a call. I was on the way home from work and said, "Yeah, no, he didn't."
From whom?
Secret person.
It was clearly staged to me, and then
after the event, yeah, clearly it was clearly staged. But in the moment, it was like.
While I was watching it, like when I saw it, my reaction was, "Oh, that was really well done." Like I did not have any suspicion that he may have actually harmed himself. And then shortly thereafter, we found out that the police had already been contacted and he was very much alive. That was within minutes.
Well, that might have been within minutes for you.
Right.
But for some of us, because I was live streaming at the time, I think. It was a good couple of hours before we knew whether it was weird or not.
Word.
I mean, maybe I'm exaggerating that. Maybe it was an hour rather than a couple.
The only way it could have been better is if he didn't come back. Like that was like it was a great way to kill off a character, but then you have to stay dead.
He couldn't fucking commit, could he? He couldn't commit to
the. It kind of ruined it, And then to come back as the same exact guy, it's like.
And then pretend to do psyops. As if anyone's going to fall for that. I mean, Jamie did, but, we'll forgive that.
To be fair, though, Jamie thinks everything's a psyop.
Jamie is a person projecting.
Is Blancmange just psyop?
Is what?
Blancmange.
The fuck is that?
Blancmange?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
What? Oh, you're so American.
That would be accurate, except for the Austrian part. But yeah.
Were you born in Austria?
Unfortunately, no.
Then you're not Austrian, are you? You're fucking American.
No, that's not how it works.
No, that is how it works.
No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, people born in Austria are Austrian. People not born in Austria are not Austrian. Definitionally.
Whatever you say. It's your story. I'm going to let you tell it.
Great.
Jolly good then.
Nice that you agree.
I have to remind myself to start the car. So that it doesn't just sit there and get fucked. Because I don't use it anymore.
You don't
I haven't used my car since COVID.
Really?
Except to move. Yeah.
That's what, 7 years? 6 years?
Yeah.
7 years?
Yeah. 6 years, yeah. Except to move, I moved a few times and I used my car for that.
But don't you live in America?
I do.
Don't you have to drive everywhere in America?
I don't really go anywhere anymore.
All right. I mean, fair enough. What about food?
I pay poor people to bring it to my door.
Okay. I mean, that's fair, I suppose.
Yeah, there's like even a little app where I can like, text them when they're at the grocery store. It's pretty convenient.
Jamie, can you play Battleship?
I don't know what that is.
So that's a no then.
No.
How can you not know what Battleship is?
Yeah, that's.
I don't play video games.
It's pretty fun.
I
do, but I only play like 3.
It's not a video game.
Are you talking about the old game Battleship? Like when I was a kid?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know how to. Yeah, I can play Battleship.
Yeah, too. That's the other thing too. Is like insurance and gas and all that shit. Can't really afford it anymore.
Well, I've
been unemployed since like 2019.
I'm not opposed in principle to giving up things.
Yeah, I'm trying to give up half of my possessions between now and the next 2 years when I move again. I want to have half as much crap.
I would suggest just giving it all away now. And then in 2 years' time, you'll have half as much crap as you have now.
Well, I'm not giving away my $6,000 computer. That's not happening.
Yeah, no. Yeah, keep that, but get the rest away now. like keep what's essential, what you'd really want to like take if you could carry it. I mean, stretching the definitions of what you can carry a bit far, right? But and get rid of the rest. You won't miss it. I've done that like 2 times, I think. Why am I saying I think?
Dude, when I
moved
in
2 times. Yeah. Sorry.
When I moved in 2019, it took up the entirety of the biggest U-Haul truck that they have.
In his career, Joe McLaren, 155 miles an hour as you go into turn 1, the speed slows down.
What's up, John?
John, you just need to sort your audio out in the background. All right. I will see you later then.
Poor John.
I don't know how anybody can watch that shit.
What, car racing?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of mindless,
Clearly, they watch it for the explosions. But those only happen like once every few years.
John, can you mute that for a second? Because I don't want to get hit with a copyright strike. Do you just watch that for the explosions? Sort of.
See, the wait makes it worth it. So when one finally happens, you're like, yes!
Do you enjoy the explosions, Jamie?
Only in my face.
Do you enjoy them more if people die in the explosions?
No.
No. Do you enjoy them less if people die?
A little bit. It makes me like say, "Wow, you're a selfish prick."
What if they're just horrendously injured? Is that more enjoyable?
Okay. No, I wouldn't say it's more enjoyable. Like I want them to make it out and have a full life, but I still want to see them like do a 1080 in midair while on fire.
Right. But what if they were horrifically physically disfigured?
Well, that would suck.
But still enjoyable, right?
Right.
What's a 1080?
It's a whole lot of flips.
Is that 3-side, John?
Oh, it's three flips.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Not three flips, but 3 rotations, like 3 spins.
Right. 360 times 3, 1080.
Yeah. I was thinking like 10 180s.
Now that would be
I was like, that's a lot.
Right,
that's 5 360s.
Sorry, I'm just to say, I'm just going to annoy Wilma.
Oh, shout out to Wilma.
When Wilma next makes a comment, he'll realize how I've annoyed him.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, me
Oh,
too.
hi. I mean, what time is it? Can I order pizza? Oh no, it's far too early in the morning to order pizza.
Well, you don't understand, Shiva. The beauty of living in America, you can order pizza whenever you want to.
Yeah.
I do have a pan of food that I could reheat from last night, leftovers. I might do that. You lot talk amongst yourselves. Don't get your dicks out. I'll be back in a minute.
Joke's on him. My dick's already out. My dick's been out this whole time.
Oh, here comes the Formula One bomb.
How does he get to fucking go eat when I say I'm hungry?
I know. I was thinking the same exact thing. This motherfucker. I say I'm hungry. He gets food.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna make some meat sauce and some rotini.
I think I'm gonna make a really big breakfast.
Oh, I do have tortillas and eggs and potatoes.
I'm gonna make eggs, potatoes, bacon. I think I have ham, sausage, some toast, and tortillas.
But the meat is fresh and in a package, so I better use it up first. I'm gonna make some meat sauce.
But that means I got to get out of my computer chair and actually go do it.
Yep.
That's the problem. Motherfucker. I don't know about this. Dennison,
they're using AI and F1 now.
Dennison, how close are you to achieving your compound?
I don't know, man. I got a setback, like a lot.
How much is it?
Well, the landlady made me move. That was not in the plans. She like rezoned the fucking property, so I couldn't stay there anymore legally. And I did a bunch of trading to like pay to move. I made about 15 grand, and then I spent like 7 on moving, and then what the fuck happened? I lost the other 8 grand in the market, but I can't remember what happened. It was before the Iran war. It was something else. But yeah, anyways, the markets rolled over and I lost the other 8. So I've been living off of just like interest now. And I gotta like furnish this new place. And the market is shit right now too. I'm not very good at shorting. So I don't see me like making money in the foreseeable future. I'm living like my version of paycheck to paycheck right now.
The cocaine market's pretty good.
I mean, you gonna front me the coke to start up?
Nah, not the business. Not no
Wait,
more.
wait, Jamie, I need some anti-drug advocate now.
Whoa. Who said I was anti-drug? Just because I don't do them don't mean I advocate against them. I could speculate on a market.
I mean, you said that like 6 months ago to me.
Well, since Shiva's back, I'm gonna go make meat sauce. I'll be right back.
What did I say to you?
That you were engaging in some anti-drug advocacy or mentorship or something.
Oh, for people who don't want to do drugs, yeah. But for people that do drugs and don't have a problem with it, I don't care what they do.
All right, okay then.
Do you know what I mean, man? It's different. And I was speculating on the market, as in like financial, not spiritual.
Are they separate?
Financial and spiritual, yes. Although paralleled at certain points, but mostly separate. I don't know why, but I want to play Vice City.
Maybe you should play it and find out why.
Yeah. But then I'll be playing it for my whole vacation and won't get anything done. So what did you warm up? Shiva. Shiva.
Sorry, I need to go to the loo, so I'll be back in a sec.
This motherfucker. GT. That's why you got to learn how to cook eggs properly when you boil them. There is an exact science. What the fuck? John, are you back with that crazy bitch again?
Oh my God! Don't say that. She's a nice lady.
Crazy bitch.
She's a nice lady.
Crazy bitch.
She's a nice lady. She deserves someone who's good to her.
Crazy bitch.
Why would you say that?
Took our fucking friend John Golf away from us. Stole our Canadian. That's fucked up.
She didn't do nothing to you. Calm down.
She brought you into the mafia and fucking you had to forsake all others.
I chose to do those things, not her.
Yeah, that's what everyone who's brainwashed says. I get it.
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, now it's maybe. See?
I don't know. If I was brainwashed, then how would I know?
You know, after you come out of it, you realize.
It's a weird situation.
They always are. G2G, what you need to do is first and foremost take the eggs out of the refrigerator, let them become room temperature, and then you boil a pot of water. Once the water is boiling, you put the room temperature eggs inside the boiling pot of water. Wait 8 minutes exactly. Set yourself up an ice bath on the side with a bowl and some ice cubes. Then you put the fucking eggs, once you boil them for 8 minutes, into the ice bath for about like a minute and a half. Then you take them out, the fucking shell will come right off. No problem. Easy peasy. Yeah, adding salt to boiling water doesn't do shit. And not cool water. It has to be ice water. Lots of ice.
I think it raises the temperature of the boiling water.
No, it doesn't. It does literally nothing.
I'm just saying, I think salt...
It's like putting salt in fucking pasta when you cook it. It doesn't do shit.
Well, no, it makes it less sticky.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know about...
I was a sous chef for fucking 3 years. Like, I guarantee it does nothing.
Yeah, but I've seen Italian people cook.
Yeah, and Italian people get it wrong.
But it tastes so good.
Tastes good doesn't mean it's fucking factual.
Yeah, I had to stop what I was doing to come back to correct this terrible misinformation.
It's total bullshit.
It's fucking blasphemy.
Oh, I'm wrong? Salt in the water is bad?
No, Jamie's wrong.
No,
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
You always salt the water. It's the only way to get flavor into the pasta.
It's totally fucking dumb. Don't listen to him.
Denizen, are you Italian?
Yes.
They
See?
Want you to fucking listen. They just want you to buy salt. Okay, they fucking taken over salt mines.
Salt's not expensive.
Yeah. Okay. That's what they want you to think, that it's not expensive because they control the market.
I mean, they give it away for free at McDonald's.
When you add salt to water, it raises the boiling point as well. So when you see a rolling boil of salted water, it's hotter than a rolling boil of unsalted water. And the way you flavor the pasta, the way you season it, is by boiling it in salted water. Adding salt after the fact, it will never get into the pasta.
Don't listen to this.
It's the exact opposite of everything Jamie said. It's blasphemy what he's saying.
Don't listen to this. They control salt mines.
I mean, you could still put salt on top after and with a little butter. Tastes good.
But
Yeah, like a
that's not
fucking
going to
normal
season the
person.
pasta, though.
Like a
You're going to be
normal
eating pasta with salt.
Yeah, you mix
instead of
it with
salt
the
and
butter.
pasta.
Yeah, but still
When you
tasty.
salt the water, it salts the pasta. Your only opportunity to season pasta correctly is while it's boiling.
Or you could just
Unless
be a
it's
normal
baked.
person and put a little bit of salt on your pasta after you cook it.
No, that's not a
Get
normal
much
person,
better
and that's disgusting.
flavor profile.
No, you don't, because you don't get any seasoning in the
Then
pasta.
it's not seasoned. It's flavored.
You just don't know what
Okay,
you're
yeah, that
talking
makes
about, sir.
sense.
These motherfuckers.
You want to put enough salt in the water so that it tastes like the ocean. A generous amount of salt. That will
It's a lot
also
of salt.
help. It'll also help keep the water boiling at a higher temperature as well, which makes for better pasta as well. Just do the exact opposite of what Jamie said. He's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he lost his cooking segment on the shit show.
I never had a cooking segment.
Jamie.
On
Jamie, did you lose your cooking segment on the shit show?
I never had one on this shit show. John was fucking coked out of his
You
mind.
say
and
that
didn't
now.
realize he was on my channel.
Exactly.
See?
Jamie lost his cooking segment.
Wait, you lost a cooking segment on your own channel?
No, I just stopped doing it.
Yeah, YouTube kicked him off for misinformation.
I'm sorry, I'm being mean. I'll stop being mean. Bad Shiva, don't do it again.
G2G, typically people put like a pinch of salt into pasta water, which does literally nothing. Now, if you put like a fucking quarter cup in the motherfucker, then it'll be like boiling in salt water.
So, Jamie, would you consider putting a quarter cup of salt in your pasta?
No. Nope.
Then how fucking Austrian are you?
I just wouldn't do it.
Motherfucker.
I don't typically use a whole lot of salt when I'm cooking.
You inauthentic mother.
Flavorful.
You inauthentic fuck.
My personal flavor profile doesn't like a lot of salt.
That's okay.
Other people, that's different.
Then you're no true Austrian.
This motherfucker. He's going to fucking Terry the Cat route.
No, Jamie's American.
Oh my god.
That's not what he says.
Jamie, what passport do you have? Do you have an American passport or an Austrian passport?
Oh, it's American.
Yeah, but Jamie, are you Austrian or American?
I was born in America. I have Austrian heritage.
But are you Austrian or American?
I don't really see American coming up on a fucking test. You know what I'm saying?
So
like
you're Austrian.
Did you not hear the first answer?
Are you Austrian?
I said I'm American. I was born in America, but I have Austrian descent.
It's just earlier you said you were Austrian.
Yeah.
I mean, you said that quite definitive. You said these exact words. I am Austrian.
Yeah, Austrian heritage.
No. You didn't say Austrian heritage.
Well, you didn't accept the answer, so I had to broaden the definement of it.
Wait. I didn't accept what answer?
My answer of I'm Austrian.
Which was, so is that yes or no?
See, you're just not getting it.
So are you Austrian or not?
I gave you an answer. In fact, 2 different answers. Now, if you'd like a third,
were they different? Wait. You gave me different answers. How is that better?
You didn't.
How is 2 different answers better?
Because you didn't accept the first one. I had to broaden the definition of it.
Where are you from on this map?
Lentz.
Oh, okay. Well, he's Austrian. If he knows where that place is, then obviously he's good. He knows what it is.
So it's Austrian. Why can't he just say he's fucking Austrian then?
I did. You didn't accept it. You wanted a different explanation.
What do you mean I didn't accept it?
Down a little bit further. You didn't accept it. You said, no, you're not. That's not accepting it.
Well, where were you born?
Hazel Crest, Illinois.
So how are you from Lentz?
Jesus Christ.
Do you not see Hazelnut, Illinois is right here on the map? Don't be stupid.
Do I paint pictures? No, I don't paint pictures. I wasn't kicked out of art school either.
So, okay, wait. Look. I put it to you, Jamie, that you cannot be both Austrian and from Illinois.
Well, yeah, you could. Why couldn't you have a dual citizenship? What are you talking about?
Well, that's not to say where you.
I don't think Austria does that. I don't think they do dual citizenships with Austria.
Let's see.
I don't know.
Is that because they want to restrict the proliferation of small mustaches?
Here come the fucking Hitler jokes.
It made you laugh.
Yes, you can have dual citizenship for Austria and the USA, but generally only in specific authorized circumstances. So I guess it's doable, but must be good. Like,
what are those
or something?
What are those specific circumstances? They might help Jamie out.
No, I'm not doing your homework for you.
No, his homework. You'd be doing his homework.
Shiva, I answer the questions here, not you.
Precisely. What are the specific circumstances?
Victims of Nazi persecution. Descendants of Nazi-era victims can acquire Austrian citizenship while keeping their current American citizenship.
Jamie, do you satisfy those criteria?
No, I don't think I qualify.
So, wait, does that mean you don't qualify for U.S. citizenship or Austrian?
I was born into U.S. citizenship. I automatically qualify.
Really?
Yeah.
I was born.
I mean, tell that to ICE.
Yeah, we're not talking about people who were brought across the border in a stomach and then born here. That's a little different.
Oh, so if you weren't born there from a womb, by the way, it's a womb, not a stomach. But let's go with what you said. So if you weren't born from a stomach, but you were born in the US, that would be fine.
Are you trying to get me to like make a discernment against ICE?
Yeah. No, not against that. No. Why? No, we're not talking about ICE.
You want me to stand against the federal government? That's crazy.
Do you want to stand against the federal government, Jamie?
I don't stand against ICE. I think they do their job.
Right. But the federal government is bigger than ICE, right?
Yeah.
And do you want to stand against them?
No, not particularly.
Just vaguely.
Certain things.
What things?
Certain things.
Okay, let's. You're an American. Let's run through the things. Guns.
Awesome.
Stop trying to take them away from us. Stop trying to limit us.
But so are you pro ICE or against ICE when it comes to guns?
ICE has nothing to do with guns. That would be the ATF, Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms Agency.
Right. And are you pro ICE or against ICE when it comes to the ATF?
They don't have a bearing on one another.
Do you think they should?
No.
Which way?
I don't think the ATF should actually exist.
Right. But they do exist. So should ICE have a say on what ATF does?
One government entity shouldn't have anything to say about another government entity. Only the people.
Right. So the president shouldn't have anything to say about any other government entity.
That's a good question.
Is it? Okay, great.
Pretty sure that falls within his purview, though.
Yeah, but should it?
What do you got against King Trump?
Oh, no.
Yeah, Jamie, what have you got against King Trump?
Not a lot.
Yeah, but okay, not a lot implies a little bit. What's in that little bit?
This motherfucker. You really want me to fucking do this, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This fucking guy.
Well, go on then.
Usually for conversations like this, when it's only me on the spotlight, I have to charge nominal fee.
Wait, you think this is some sort of spotlight?
Sure.
I feel the heat of the spotlight too.
It's not a spotlight. There are like 5 people watching this. This is hardly a fucking spotlight.
Oh, Shiva, there's 5 people watching this from your channel.
Wilma is like 8 people, so technically there's like 13 people.
Right. So, sorry, I'm just eating this food. Do you know, it's actually quite good, even though I cooked it myself. I do say so myself.
What is it? What did you warm up?
It's like a pasta bean confection with some hummus on the side.
Man,
but let's answer Wilma's question. What was Wilma's question? John? What was Wilma's question? You said it, John.
Oh, don't ask me. I don't know how to read, you jerk.
John.
Fucking no, you're not calling on me to read in front of people. Don't be rude.
John.
I hope there's another John on panel. You're not talking to me.
Look, you're on here. You better fucking serve some use.
Yeah, you better pipe up.
Okay, let me look it up. I'm going to look it up in chat. Let me look it up in chat. I'm not seeing. I think Wilma got me blocked, so I can't see it in chat.
I mean, to be fair, John, I don't actually care about that.
Let me see. Sky Like Mind. I just hit up your channel, and it said the last comment I see WD_1ST says LOL John.
There you go.
And then above it, the comment is made, I don't make sock accounts anymore. Blasphemy. And then the next comment is they with a star. And then the next comment is, are the flirting? And then the next comment
So wait. Are you flirting with Jamie?
I flirt with everybody. It's the best way to get stuff going and happening.
Stuff.
Yeah.
What do you mean by stuff?
You know, like let's say you go to the store to buy something and then you flirt with the lady and then you get a discount. That's how you live life. You flirt with everybody you know. They give you discounts or they give you stuff for free.
Stuff equals monetary savings.
Anything? Yeah, yeah, of course. The more you save, the more you got.
What do you think to the? What do you think to the idea that generosity is the basis of everything that's ethical?
I don't know. I'm pretty generous with my insults. Enjoy them, boys.
But what about with your money, say, or your time?
I mean, time is of the essence. Time can be spared. Time is energy.
Right.
I don't know. Time is time.
Would you give your energy?
I could spare you a couple bars.
You're very urban.
Dennison, since your fucking headset died, you need to sell that and buy a new one.
So, Jamie, Charles in the chat says, flirting with senior citizens is fun and they have money. How do you respond?
I don't.
You don't have a view on that proposition?
I don't answer questions.
That's not a question, it's a statement.
I don't give advice.
It's not asking for advice.
I don't have an opinion.
Really? What? No. That can't be real.
It's real.
Don't worry, Shiva. Whatever answer Jamie would have given, it would have been wrong anyway. So the no comment answer is probably better.
That's what I'm saying.
So
See,
okay. Let's
figured it out.
There are two statements here. First of all, senior citizens have money. That may or may not be true. Some do and some don't, right? Oh dear, I've got the hiccups.
They all got money, just some of them got more than others.
But the first statement, and I think this, Jamie, is where you're having difficulty because obviously admitting to this will reveal something about yourself. But flirting with senior citizens is fun, isn't it, Jamie?
Hell yeah!
What are you talking about? I'm gonna go grab some ice for my soda.
Some ice for your what now?
He's grabbing some ice for AC. Oh, Wilma says, flirt or say you're a senior citizen.
I mean, I do have to be honest with you and Jamie on here, John.
You don't have to. You really don't have to.
No, I do have to. I
do. No, you don't.
I do feel like
I don't want to hear it.
No,
I'm muting my ears right now. I'm not listening.
No real conversation will take place.
Oh, well, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. I mean, says the guy who's eating. You're eating. You're eating. So, how much talking can you do right now?
I mean, me eating is a very temporary state of affairs.
Well, that says you.
Yeah.
I don't even know what. Let me see what you're eating.
No. I learned today that's a very powerful word to say on a live stream. No.
What? No?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, say it backwards.
You want me to say it backwards?
Well, I wanted you to say the word on.
Well, no, it backwards is T.
T what?
T.I.
T.I. Your favorite rapper from Atlanta. Oh, I could tell by the carbonation of that noise. That's a ginger ale.
It's a squirt. It's close.
Tell me, John, why are you here?
Tell me what? Why?
Yeah.
Because I enjoy... Oh, it's a commercial. Oh, but it's a Formula One commercial.
Why are you here, John?
Oh man, I don't want to be rude. I just want to enjoy this TV show.
No, you can be rude. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Because there's nowhere else better to go. Everyone else who's live is not fun. This was my best option. Now I feel bad, so I'm going to turn off my camera.
Well, I didn't want to cook, so I settled on beef jerky and chips.
Oh my gosh, Jamie, have some manners and turn on your camera or chew with your mouth open. Damn, I didn't know you could open your mouth that wide. Jamie's 1/3 snake, 1/3 Austrian, 1/3 American.
Fucking retarded.
Jamie's like, I know how to make eggs. I just open my mouth and eat them. The turtle population of Chicago is very low because
once in a while I'll eat a raw egg.
It's shell and all.
Why?
Just because.
It's like the boss food.
On purpose?
Mm-hmm.
But aren't you risking death?
Are you crazy, Shiva? Your tummy's going to cook it for you.
No.
You won't die. You'll be fine.
Because your eggs have the outer protective layers stripped from them due to the cleaning process that US eggs go through, which is why your eggs have to be kept in a refrigerator, whereas our eggs do not, because we don't mind a little bit of bird shit on our eggshells.
Mm-hmm. But then again, you don't know where the fuck I get my eggs from.
An American store.
Beach turtles.
Most of the time I don't.
You don't get them from beach turtles?
Mm-mm. Nah, I live by a lot of farms.
Right.
Still have a lot of friends that work on farms and shit.
And you buy your eggs in the supermarket?
Like I said, most of the time, no. It's cheaper to buy them off my buddies.
So, I'm guessing neither of you, Jamie or John, have seen what I've been up to over the last few months.
Nope.
In terms of the streams that I've been going on to and the sorts of conversations that I've been having.
Nope.
Right. So I suppose that leads me back to the question to why are you here? Like, because I'm going to be honest. I don't imagine that you would, either of you particularly, enjoy the sorts of conversations that I've been having over the last year or two.
Do you think that we're less than you or something with that statement?
No.
Oh shit.
Or so far removed from you or something like.
No, just different. Just
oh shit.
Jamie, I think we have different interests.
I always thought of myself as better than Shiva.
Do you think it's an unfair question?
It's not a question. It's a statement. You fucking think?
No, it's definitely a question. Why are you here? Why are you here is definitely a question.
No. The statement that I'm so far removed from what your likes are. I think that you.
Did I say that?
In fact, we're similar. Yes.
Really?
Yeah, you said that we're different, and the way that you compared it is it's shocking to you that I would be on your panel or around you, and you're questioning why I would be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. Why are you here?
Because I seen you and Dennison up here. Was that so strange?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
Shiva, can you cough more into the microphone, please?
I think that you don't know very much.
How's that?
Man, British people got no manners.
Shiva, I think that you've forgotten a lot about me, so I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, I don't think so, Jamie.
Okay.
I like that answer. Jamie, I don't think any of us really know you that well, buddy.
He does know me very well. He just chooses not to believe it. I don't know why.
What do you think I know about you?
I think that you believe that I'm a very hateful person.
Oh, yeah, I do believe that, yeah. And that I believe you hate people. I mean, I kind of hate people too. So
No, you don't.
No, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah, say it like 3 more times so then he gets all loud about it and goes like, don't tell me how I think, blah, 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 I'm Shiva.
I mean, look,
you're just as
Jamie,
human as the rest of us.
When someone, Jamie, when someone admits a fault to you, maybe you should just take what they're saying at face value, because they are admitting a fault to you. Like, just accept it.
I don't think that you hate people. I don't think that you remain in the state of hate. You might dislike them temporarily, but you move past it.
Those are, who says hate is permanent?
To the very few people that I hate, I would say that it'd be very hard for me not to hate them.
But not impossible.
Not impossible, I don't think.
Therefore, hate's not impermanent. Sorry, hate's not permanent. It's impermanent. It can change.
I'm going to hate Dennison forever.
Charles, you need to make up your fucking mind.
No, he doesn't.
You either want my link or you fucking don't.
I mean, he doesn't want your link.
Well, no, he just said that he does.
Yeah, I know, but he doesn't know you.
It's like when someone offers you their business card and you're like, oh, thank you so much. Wait, and you take it and you're like, I'm never going to call this jerk.
I mean, look, Jamie, do you remember the?
I remember everything.
Last conversation that we had.
Yes, I do.
Right. Okay. And like my view of you hasn't changed substantially, largely because I haven't been watching you, so I don't know what you've been doing. Maybe you've changed substantially, like that. I'm open to that. But even if you have changed substantially, I suppose the question would still remain in my mind. Like, what are you doing here? Like what's your...
Having a conversation with another human being?
No.
The fuck?
I don't believe that.
Wow.
Why?
Okay,
Why? You don't think I'm that
why
human?
don't you tell me why the fuck I'm here then?
Oh, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, well, when I tell you and then you say no, kind of like how I just said about, or that you just told me about like character defects, and when someone tells you, something, you shouldn't say no. Well, I'm kind of throwing that right back at you. I'm telling you why I'm here. I have no other reasons to be here. Like, this isn't a fishing pond for fucking content for me, so I don't know what the fuck you want me to say.
Brilliant. Have you seen Everywhere, Everything Everywhere All at Once?
No, I don't think I've ever had a God moment like that.
No, it's a movie.
I don't think so.
Okay. What was the last film you saw?
With Honors. I just watched it yesterday.
Sorry, what was that?
It's called With Honors. I just watched it yesterday.
Not seen it. Is that some kind of war film or something?
No, it's about Harvard. It's with Joe Pesci and the fuck was that guy that played George of the Jungle?
Brendan Fraser.
Yep. They're the main stars.
Yeah, no, not seen that particular film. But I'll maybe check it out. You know what I've been watching recently is a TV show called The Expanse, which I enjoy.
Oh my gosh, that's a good show.
That is a good show, yeah.
I love it.
I don't think there's a single wasted episode in the entire run.
Shiva, do you believe me to be here predatorily?
Oh no! You indicated that you weren't, so I'm taking you at face value. Should I not?
Have I ever come to you predatorily?
Yes.
Under false pretense?
Yes.
You're saying that I have trolled you?
Yes.
No, not true. I always tell what my intentions are. If I hate you,
wait. Do you think you can't? Let's assume that you have always said what your intentions are, which I would dispute. But let's say that that's the case. Do you think that that means you can't also be trolling?
Trolling people is
God damn, Jamie, chewing that lot is trolling us right now.
Well, I guess you would be right. I'm hungry.
I mean, I understand you're hungry, but can you close your mouth while you chew, please?
You should maybe not be eating chips, and you should be eating something more substantial.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's like a big bite, and then you keep your mouth open with another bite.
So have you seen The Expanse, Jamie?
Nope. I don't watch much TV or movies.
Do you like? Okay. I mean, okay. Look, it's a bit like you've joined the panel. You don't watch TV or movies. That means that we can't really talk about TV or movies. I don't know where you are with.
You know what I like to talk about.
No, I don't.
Well, I want to talk about Jen.
You literally just went to it. It was the first choice after the movies.
What, religion?
No, philosophy.
Philosophy. Okay, sure. We can have a philosophical discussion. Do you think morals are objective?
Yeah.
Great. What does that mean?
It's different to everyone.
No, okay, that's not what objective means. that's the opposite of what objective means.
See how I trolled you?
Okay, so all right. So, is that why you're here, Jamie? Because I'm happy just to I'm happy just to kick you right now, and we can end this right now.
I mean, if you want to kick me, you can. I'm not begging you to be here. I just figured I'd come here and have a discussion with two people that I know.
And Dennison, the jerk.
I'm inclined to kick you.
It's your panel.
You're right. It is.
Oh, Shiva, do the moral thing. Don't kick him. Oh, no. That was the immoral thing. Wait, did Jamie choose to kick himself? I don't know. Now, everybody in chat on panel, we're going to discuss this. Shiva, don't tell us the answer. Do you believe that Shiva kicked Jamie, or did Jamie leave in a fuss and made it look like Shiva kicked him?
Well, let's ask Jamie.
I don't leave.
Jamie, do you believe that I kicked you, or did you?
The screen
leave
said
in a
that you
fuss?
did. So it's either the screen was lying or I don't know.
Is that what the screen said?
Yeah, it said you are not part of the broadcast.
Yeah. Shiva, your morals allowed you to kick him in a trolly way when you said you don't like to troll?
I didn't say that. Wait. First of all, the answer is yes, and secondly, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did say that. You said that March 8th, 2023 on Anarchic Chicks panel. Don't fucking bullshit there.
But what time?
English Standard Time, 10 p.m.
Yeah, because I retracted that at 11:20. So
you remember that day, right?
Yeah, but I retracted that at 11:20 p.m.
I don't understand what a retract means, but you did say that.
Right. Jamie.
Yes.
Who would win in a fight between Spider-Man or the Wolverine?
I have no idea.
No, that's not an acceptable answer.
I don't know enough about either of them.
Who would win in a fight between Superman and Kermit the Frog?
I don't know enough about them.
Which Kermit the Frog and which Superman are we talking
He's being
about?
very obtuse right now.
We talking about James Garfield Spider-Man?
He's literally trying
No,
to go
Superman.
Like
I said
person.
Superman and Kermit. Come on.
Kermit gone high.
John Burns, Superman. John Burns is a Superman artist.
I don't know who John Burns is.
John Byrne, I think he's a Superman artist. And Kermit the Frog.
Oh hell yeah! It's going to be Kermit.
So
how? Well, no, wait. Now we've got a debate.
Yeah,
defend that position.
He'll take him underwater and keep him underwater for a long enough time that Superman can't breathe.
But Superman doesn't need to breathe.
I'm pretty sure he does.
No, he can fly in space.
So what? He holds his breath.
so he can hold his breath underwater.
Not as long as a frog could.
Of course, no.
Of course he could. Oh my gosh, Shiva, use your logic. No, he can't. He's not a frog. He's a human.
And how long can Superman hold his breath for?
90 seconds.
90 seconds?
Yes.
And which comic is that in?
He's a man.
No. Which comic is that in?
Literally not the case.
Okay, okay, how long can the person on hold his breath for?
Wait. Which comic says that Superman can only hold his breath for 90 seconds?
Is he not a man?
No.
Oh, okay, so then what is he?
A Kryptonian.
Okay. And over there, they're not men on that planet that just happen to be on a planet called Kryptonium?
Oh, a Kryptonian man, yeah, sure.
I mean, didn't he get Lois Lane pregnant?
Maybe.
Wouldn't his sperm have to be a man's sperm to do that?
not necessarily.
Is he human? Okay,
not,
so he's a human. How long can a human hold their breath?
He's not human.
Okay, so then how does he get a human pregnant if he's not human?
I don't know. Maybe he's got. Maybe she was a mutant. Maybe she was a freak. Was she a freak?
Maybe.
Was she freaky?
maybe Superman's a freak and he has tiny lungs and he can't even hold his breath for more than 15 seconds.
Maybe she was a freak and had to handcuff him and whip him so that he could get off. Hey?
You know what? That doesn't make him a freak. That just makes him a 40-year-old man.
Jamie, do you think that makes John a freak?
What, the fact that he can't get off when he does blow?
Wait, John, can you not get off when you do blow?
It depends how much blow you do.
All right, we've got a question from the chat. Charles Darwin is asking Marvel versus DC.
What, he wants to litigate them?
Anyone? Jamie?
I don't do
wait,
comic.
Wait, Jamie, you don't have an opinion. And John, you don't have an opinion. So this seems to me like the perfect 1v1. Like, one of you just pick a side. Jamie, pick Marvel or DC.
Well, I wear DCs, so I'm going to go with DC.
All right, great. So Jamie's got DC. John, you're Marvel. Off you go.
No, wait. I wear Skechers. I'm going to go with Skechers.
Is that Marvel? Fine. Off you go.
Okay, so I think Skechers shoes are better because they got those slip-ons and you don't have to tie them very fast.
I haven't tied my DCs since I bought them.
Oh, shit. I guess we both win.
No, John, you've automatically forfeited.
Yeah.
That does make you a loser, I'm afraid.
Indecisive. Lost.
Well, I'm wearing my shoes, so I'm fine.
Only until they
suck.
degrade, like shoes inevitably do.
I guess that happens, but then you just get another one.
Another shoe?
Yeah.
Singular?
Yeah.
Maybe he's, more on his right side than his left.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If I wanted, I don't think I have to buy another pair of shoes for the rest of my life.
Well, okay. I think.
Why, your sugar daddy going to buy them for you?
I think it's
I got almost 600 pairs of them.
Given that we are reduced to talking about shoes, it's time to wind this up.
Oh,
so,
for wanting to kick me to wind it up.
Any final thoughts before you fuck off? Let me go. Let me see. Jamie, final thoughts before you fuck off.
I hope Shiva drops his resentment and low thinking towards me.
There we go. Fuck off then. John, any final thoughts before you fuck off?
My final thought will be visual.
All right, fuck off then. Denizen, any final thoughts before you fuck off? Fuck off then. Right, and that was just me. So there we go. That's it. That was a stream. 5 hours. There we go. I don't know what to say. There were no real Spergs. I'm sorry. Next time I'll try and produce a better Spergathon for you. So the only thing I can say is fuck off. So fuck off then.